Hello, everyone, and welcome to Chapter 15 of Known Realms Tolesh. As you can see, we not only have our every week crew, we have a special guest joining us. Everybody, round of applause for our special guest.
Woo! No.
Whoa.
Hello. Before we get into everything, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves, starting with our guest, Kelly.
Oh gosh. Hey, I'm Kelly. Pronouns are she, they, and I'm TheKellHop in various places, and I'm excited to be here.
Perfect. All right. Angie.
Angie.
I
They,
pick
them
up half of
pronouns.
that.
Oh no! Hello. I'm Angie, and I have to talk at this register for my microphone. I forgot the word microphone. Anyways, Agonethetic on the internet's they, them pronouns, and I play Zio Marino, and I am very happy to have Kelly here with us.
Very excited, very cool, very fun, very sexy even. And next up is Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. You can find me on most socials at Lazulia_art. She, her pronouns, and I play Lazuli, who is very excited to welcome Kelly and their character, Hype.
Thank you, Lou. Zen.
Hi, I'm ZenMeta. I am at MXMeta. I use any and all pronouns. I'm playing Nivien Lenore, who uses they, them pronouns. And I'm very excited to have Kelly here. And I just stuck my finger in some clay. Sorry. Thank you for being here.
Incredible as always. Joshua.
Josh, and I have to speak at this register for my microphone to hear me? I'm the governor, he, him pronouns, and I play Sir, also he, him pronouns. Darwin says hi as well.
Sure you're not Mickey Mouse?
Come on, everybody!
All right, moving
Very
on.
good.
Button.
Hello, my name's Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them. I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them, and I'm so excited to have Kelly here.
Amazing. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Again, my name is Alec. Pronouns are he, him. I will be your archivist for this evening. No real channel announcements to go through today. Also very excited to have Kelly here. Thank you, Kelly, for offering your time and your energy and your brain space to join us in our weekly Sunday. Hello? Our weekly... Yo, are you trying to fuck me? Stop giving me thumbs up.
Oh, sorry.
If you want to hit my
apologize.
DMs, you know what I mean? That's fine. All right. Thank you, Kelly, for being here. We appreciate you. It's going to be chaotic, and I'm sorry.
Nope, great.
So, without any further, whatever that word is, let's get into our read-in for this week, everybody. What does that mean? What's that word?
Nothing, bud.
In our last chapter, Stars in My Sky, phenomenal title. Everybody snaps for Lou. In the morning, Zio and Nivien assist Echinacea in foraging for potion ingredients while Lazuli soars skyward to survey the landscape near Lockhinge. There, Lazuli spots a blimp. Using primeval awareness, Lazuli identifies the presence of a primordial energy suggesting that the Primordial Current Orb, as well as Fae. She is immediately contacted by the runaway prince. She quickly curries his favor and is invited to tea at a temple constructed in his honor. He asks that Lazuli and her companions bring their favorite things to show him when they arrive. Oh, stop scrolling. Returning to the ground in enchanting Miyazaki fashion, Lazuli relays that, I forgot my... Button wrote most of this. I forgot to note that. Thank you for the recaps, Button. Thank you for the work on this. I forgot to... Credit where credit is due, everybody. I'm frazzled today. Sorry about that. Lazuli relays what she has discovered, with the task of locating the Primordial Current Orb and gleaning insight into possible Preservium presence within the town of Lockhinge. The group decides to learn all they can from the runaway prince before splitting up to achieve their objective. The runaway prince. I need the woods to stop in my ear. Thank you, Soundtail. Love Soundtail. With the hope of discovering more about Lazuli's mysterious Fey heritage. Reaching the small town of Lockhinge, it is easy to identify the runaway prince's temple, surrounded by fairy lights. There, the regal figure of the runaway prince, fuck my life, tall, blue, and handsome, steps through a suddenly rippling window. He affirms that he is Urimil, known as the River King in the Feywild. After introductions are made, dick jokes are explained, and respectful barks ensue, Urimil sets about assessing Lazuli. He believes her to be a child of the Summer Courts, surprising Lazuli greatly. Urimil asks why the party has come to Lockhinge. Zio explains that they seek the Primordial Current Orb at the request of a primordial entity, but refuses to tell Urimil which entity. Musing it is a terrifying source of magic, Urimil reveals that the orb is kept by Officer Richter Oliphant, son of Drifton's general, in the town's windmill. Such a fucking idiot. Okay. Surprised by Oliphant's presence in the town, the party speculates that Drifton is using Lockhinge to shore up its defenses for future military aggression. Echinacea speculates that Drifton building cities upon Feywild and Shadowfell bleeds and rifts is intentional, that these planar connections have some greater significance to the leaders of Drifton. Asked about the presence of the Feywild bleed in the city and the possible involvement of the Feywild Shadow Courts, Urimil confirms that the event mirrored the Feywild bleed within Isle Thalor. The sound of voices, followed by an explosion, and the sudden presence of Fey creatures in the material plane. Learning that Harold, the Mothfolk, remains in the forest outside of Isle Thalor, Urimil expresses the wish to speak to him of his experience of the Feywild bleed. This leads to Sur explaining his anxiety about the safety of Isle Thalor and its inhabitants. Given the establishment of Lockhinge, after sussing out the Archfet's motivations, Sur extends an invitation to visit Isle Thalor. Urimil excitedly considers it. The conversation turns to plans, learning that Officer Richter Oliphant frequently spends time at a farm outside of the city with his grandmother, rather than at his study in the windmill. The rest of the party decides to scope out the location while Lazuli discusses the Fey with the River King. Urimil reveals that he knows of the presence of the hag Viola and promises to provide written information on the entity before the party leaves Lockhinge. The party then sets about showing Urimil their favorite things. Nivien shows Urimil the Sir Declan the Gallant text, explaining that having stories of their hero has been a magical experience akin to predestination. Abashed, Sir tells Nivien that they will discuss this later. Zio then shows their ability to change their face, mimicking Urimil until the Archfey dispels their magic. I forgot about that. That was very fun. Sir shows his banner of the Ebony, gifted by Lila Alcott. He speaks of it as a legacy of his family of gallant knights. Echinacea shows Urimil the painting of themselves and Lorien recovered from the humble abode, and Urimil recognizes them both. During a previous foray to the material plane, Urimil visited Echinacea's small medical practice for the disenfranchised, the Belrose Medical Institute, located within the Wavern Peaks. It is revealed that Lorien was once the fate touched of Corellon. Noting Echinacea's distress, Urimil reveals his awareness of Corellon's corruptive influence over the Winter Queen Coleata, who is staying in Squall's End with her Corberay. Telling Echinacea that deals are a powerful tool with the Corberay, Urimil reveals that the Winter Court no longer exists, and hasn't since Coleata left for the material plane 56 years ago. Confused, Echinacea wonders why they were held prisoner there with Coleata gone. Urimil speculates that it may have still functioned as a fortress for Coleata, despite the fact that she never returned there herself. Lazuli then reveals her favorite thing, her drift globe from Ishwar, and her journal of all of her adventurers. I forgot there were two things there. As Urimil Kelly, welcome to Known Realms Tolesh. As Urimil pores over her notes and drawings, the rest of the party leaves to investigate, giving the two Fae space to converse. Lazuli tells him of her amnesia and her role as a scout for Ishwar. Asked what sort of Fae he is, Urimil explains that he is an Archfey, made so when he was given the role. That said, one can also visit dangerous places places of power called wellsprings to become such a creature. Lazuli excitedly notes this. Can't wait for level 18 when Lazuli's a fucking archfey dog. With a gun, no doubt. With a fucking gun, dude. What'd you say, Josh? Okay, that fairy's got a gun. I got you. Lazuli admits her anxiety around her fey heritage and her fear that she is a force of chaos and pain in the world. This makes Lazuli unsure that she belongs here. Uramil reassures her that while oftentimes whimsical in nature, fey are not innately good or bad. The chaotic actions taken by the fey in Ioth Lorebleed were the frightened actions of those ripped from their homes. To be fey is not to be a monster. Uramil commiserates with Lazuli. He himself knows what it is to feel at odds with what one is. He reaffirms that Lazuli has the agency to decide who she is. Lazuli muses while she enjoys cavorting with whimsy. She sees the paths forged with intention by her companions and wonders if she ought to be doing the same. Conversations turned to a group in the summer court called the Wave Scouts. They travel the Feywild, delivering messages from court to court. Lazuli looks strikingly similar to one such scout, a fairy named Aura Isledale. Lazuli is struck by the sight of a potential relative, and seeing that despite having no memory of where she came from, she is dressed in the same regalia as this person, as if Lazuli was drawn to pieces of her past life. Asked if she wants to do the task assigned by Ishwar, Lazuli cautiously muses that she does. It gives her purpose. Uramil tells Lazuli that her purpose is allowed to change if she wishes it. The decisions we make do not mark us for life. Lazuli quietly disagrees that some of them do. That was sad. Lazuli asks Uramil about deities who might be causing the celestial aura sensed by Sir. Uramil is unsure, but suggests praying that now that she knows. Just pray about it? Praying now that she knows that the entity is present. Uramil remarks that Lazuli has people around her who wish to support her in her endeavors, prompting Lazuli to call the party stars in her sky. Promising to reach out to Aura on Lazuli's behalf and provide her documents on the summer and winter courts, Uramil gives Lazuli space and to reach out to this celestial presence. The rest of the party scopes out the windmill. Sir is able to detect primordial energy emanating from within, spotting a guard post at its... Hey, right? Zio strikes up a conversation. The guard, Nikolai, seems to think that the windmill is entirely a decorative office. He also seems to think it functions purely as a giant weather vane. Zio also learns that work is being done within it over the holiday, suggesting that there may be eyes on the orb. Knowing a spell that allows them to see into spaces without traversing them, Echinacea suggests that they can assist the party while avoiding being seen. Waiting for Lazuli, the party purchases outfits for the Harvesttide dance. Nivien leads this charge, grabbing fancier clothes for Lazuli as well as a formal leash for Sly. You nasty, nasty bitch. The party also buys spell components and a bookmark while Sir sells his +1 shield at the Tilted Anvil. Did you sell your shield? You didn't. I didn't think you did. No, he contemplated it, the price was too low, and Josh said, fuck that.
I'm a bad listener.
You're fine. Echinacea takes a moment to ask Kalen what his favorite thing is, since he didn't show it to the runaway prince. Kalen shows him the sword given to him by Christopher Elmsong. Asked how they are doing, Echinacea admits that they are preoccupied with why they were held prisoner in the Winter Court for so long. Were they too incompetent to escape? Did no one come looking for them? Kalen comforts Echinacea and tells them that he would have looked for them. Oh, it's precious. Still waiting for Lazuli, Sir suggests that the party wait to reclaim the Primordial Current Orb until after the Harvesttide festivities. Afterwards, the party plans to have Lazuli, Echinacea, and Kalen keep an eye on the Solar Guard outpost. There, Echinacea will cast Clairvoyance on the interior of the windmill while Zio, Nivien, and Sir infiltrate the building. Using the Sending Stones, the Solar Guard group will keep the infiltration group posted on the movements on both the windmill and within the guard post. Hoping to make dealing with the Solar Guard easier, Zio suggests that the party sabotage the guards beforehand. A dashing little bastard. Sir suggests that the party get the guards drunk during the festivities. Nivien excitedly recalls the tankard of sobriety they'd given to Kalen, which can be used during the scheme. You guys are the trickiest little bastards in all of Tolesh. Back in the temple, Lazuli sets about praying to the celestial entity Sir identified previously. At first, she attempts writing to this entity in her journal. With her initial prayer going unanswered, Lazuli uses Misty Step for the first time, manifesting a scattering of celestial stars as she reappears in a grove beside the temple. Lazuli finds herself in a liminal space where a feminine voice says hello and introduces herself as Aurelie, the Changebringer, and a fan of Lazuli's work. Asked what she wants from the world, Lazuli muses that either she does not know what she wants or she already has it. Lazuli asks what the Changebringer wants, and Aurelie says that she wants people to be free, and she wants to be free herself. Lazuli suggests that freedom of the heart is a more difficult thing to obtain than freedom of the body. Asked how she feels about change, Lazuli says it's an inevitability she embraces. She then asks if there's some task the Changebringer wishes her to complete. Aurelie answers no. That would be antithetical to her tenets. She does not assign responsibilities, but rather asks her followers to define their responsibilities for themselves. Lazuli calls her wise not to meddle in the hearts of others. Asked what keeps her going, Lazuli explains her curiosity propels her forward. That said, she flounders when it comes to having precise goals. Asked why this is, Lazuli explains that she considers herself more of an observer than a player in the material plane's business. The Changebringer charges Lazuli to assign value to something and pursue it. Lazuli explains that she still has to learn what calls to her, noting she is tinkering less as she has been blissfully distracted by her quests. The Changebringer suggests that she can do both. It is in this moment when Aurelie reveals her chosen form to the Fairy Ranger, that of a halfling woman. With wild red curls, deep green eyes, and a smattering of freckles gracing her face, Aurelie stands wearing the well-worn attire of an adventurer. The Changebringer muses about how she pays homage to the halflings that worship her by taking on their visage. Lazuli muses about the very same while looking down at the scorched isle sash around her waist. When given one question to ask, Lazuli chooses to inquire about how to cultivate a relationship with Aurelie. This question alone strikes the goddess's heart, as not many mortals have asked such meaningful questions. Aurelie answers by telling the fairy to reach out in moments of change, adventure, excitement, and wonder. The two then agree to communicate through writing in Lazuli's journals. With that, Lazuli and the Changebringer say their farewells, and the fairy heads off to find her party. In town, the group sees as the windmill is currently unguarded. Zio and Echinacea discuss the possibility of seeing just how long the guard rotation takes, as it seems to be true that the Solar Guard are quite lackadaisical within the city. As the group converses, Lazuli meets up with the others. She reveals that she spoke with Aurelie and that they are friends, and the party responds with varying degrees of awe. The party fills Lazuli in on their plan to get the guards drunk and infiltrate the windmill with the intent to find the Primordial Current Orb. With that, the group prepares for the Harvesttide Festival. Zio is able to sense the warm and excited energy radiating from the citizens of Lockhinge. With a critical insight check, they are also able to tell that the guards are already drinking and preparing for the night's festivities. They inform the group of this, leading Echinacea to purchase 10 bottles of Displacer Blood. The Aasimar delivers it to the Solar Guard, thanking them for their service and imploring them to take care of themselves, noting how unfair it is that they don't get to enjoy the holiday. Successfully deceived, the guards thank Echinacea and begin drinking. The party returns to the humble abode to prepare for the Harvesttide dance. Everyone's incredible outfits are described, Sly and her leash included. Echinacea gives the group thoughtfully selected flowers, and Sir storms out, assuming that Jen's provocative outfit is a sexual advance. It isn't. As baby girl, Kaelin, arrives, a flower is placed on his lapel, and the drow offers his arm to Echinacea, who takes it. Nivien leads the group, discussing the plan with the tankard of sobriety and stressing the importance of making sure that it makes the rounds. Nivien will start with it and pass it off from there. With that, all arrive at Wellman Square to celebrate before diving into their plan. Zio takes the lead, rushing the dance floor, flailing in a wild dance of their own making. Kaelin and Echinacea head to the dance floor together in a very adorable fashion. Lazuli reaches out to Sir, musing that she has found some understanding in the nightmarish Paladin situation. Struggling for words, Sir just pulls her in and the two begin a beautiful dance. Zio rushes Niv and the two begin dancing, but now handing off Sly's leash to Jen. The two deplorable bitches get a drink and are questioned for their kink behavior. Nivien, pulling Zio's corset strings, asks if the tiefling has a type, to which Zio informs the blood hunter that they have many, but the person that he'd like to dance with is not there. To that, Nivien affirms that the two should then continue dancing. As Kaelin and Echinacea dance, the cleric asks the wizard how they are enjoying Harvesttide so far, seeing how euphoric Echinacea is as the two dance. They recall the memory of dancing with Lorien and unwittingly cast light across the dance floor as they move. The two compare each other to princes and princesses as Echinacea now intentionally casts light on the surrounding participants and the lavender resting on Kaelin's lapel. As a doctor, Echinacea notices a warm flush on Kaelin's face and informs him with a gentle hand on the cheek. The two express gratitude for being able to take part in such a beautiful event and adorably stumble over one another. Kaelin, in the spirit of the holiday, vows to be there for Echinacea and for the group as a whole. To the Aasimar saying that he doesn't have to do that, Kaelin stands firm. He wants to be present and he cares for the group. He cares for Echinacea, the wizard then reciprocating that care. At visible signs of nervousness, Echinacea asks what Kaelin is feeling. Casting heroism on himself, Kaelin asks Echinacea if they would want to go on a picnic. They'd want to go on a date. Taken aback, the Aasimar agrees, and then their vision falls onto the wedding ring on their hand. Doubt begins to sow itself within them. Echinacea asks if it'd be wrong if they are allowed to pursue it, and Kaelin immediately moves to comfort them. He states that he doesn't want to put them in a bad position, and that it can wait. In turn, Echinacea stands strong. They want to go on a date with Kaelin, but are unsure if it's okay to want to. Kaelin affirms that it is. Echinacea has no doubt that Kaelin is a good person and would not steer them wrong. Kaelin then kisses the Aasimar's hand, and light emits from the back of their hand. Lazuli and Sir dance, the two silently sharing a look, seeing the happiness that Echinacea is emitting, quietly enjoying themselves, small dances with Toll. Fuck off, you asshole!
You shouldn't let me edit your document.
I want to fucking die. Lazuli then dances with Niv, thanking them for choosing a beautiful dress. The session ends with Zio dancing on Sir's feet and the group readying themselves to enact their plan. Alright, gamers. Before we get back to the events in Harvesttide, we are going to find ourselves within an office just a bit south of Lockhenge, in the city of Norfolk. Kelly, as your character is preparing to leave their office, small, cramped space, you're not afforded much in the realms of respect yet. Would you like to describe your character?
Yes. This is what you see is a Kender with dark red hair, 2 braids coming all the way down the length of their head, purple eyes, smattering of freckles across the face, like one of those I don't know if I'm describing it properly, but one of those like men's corset vests they're wearing, and they have a collared shirt underneath, like a white collared shirt underneath, the buttons undone. If you were to look a little bit closer, they are wearing a necklace under their shirt that has a gold coin with an embossed golden female, like the silhouette of one on the coin. Tight cropped pants, fancy boots. They're dressed pretty sharp. That's what you would see.
You received the letter, this opportunity, earlier in the day before. What are you feeling at this point in time, given the contents of that letter?
Eager and nervous at the same time. You know, sometimes tone isn't entirely delivered in text. So is it a step up or is it a threat? Is what this letter felt like to Eli.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of anxiety, but I'm eager to hear what is going to be said.
Okay. As you're sort of packing yourself for the trip, you get a knock on the door.
Mm-hmm.
A little firmer than you're used to.
All right. Yes, who is it?
Eli, sorry, it's Mr. Pickett. Just coming to check on you before you go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Pickett. I walk right over to the door, open it right up.
What you see in front of you is an elderly human man. This guy is like fucking 99 old. He is the ticket man at the theater house that you work at.
Yes.
Heard you got a letter.
I did.
I just wanted to say congratulations. Whenever people get letters from up top, it's always very exciting. And you put in so much work here, and just you're worthy of opportunities being afforded to you.
1 second, Alec. 1 second, I forgot to plug in my computer. Hold on.
Oh, good.
We're good.
Did you name the ticket man Mr. Pickett? Mr. Pickett, the ticket man?
I just realized it just made the battery low. I'm so sorry.
All good.
All right. Say that again, what you just said, please.
He said, people who've worked here as long as you have definitely deserve opportunities, and those letters often give them.
That's true. You're absolutely right, Mr. Pickett. I'm just, it came from way up top, and I can't lie. She makes me a little nervous.
She makes everyone nervous.
I guess. I just hope I'm up to the task, What's gonna happen if I fail? It's fine. It'll be great. It'll be great.
Plus, you get out of here, take some time, be in the world, which is a beautiful thing.
True.
People like us don't get to do that too often.
We don't, do we? I have missed it. It's been a while since I've been away. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't looking forward to it. I certainly am.
Well, we're all going to miss you here at the Nightingale.
Now you're going to take care of yourself while I'm away, right?
I have plenty of water. I had...
What? You need more than water.
2 meals today?
You can have 3, maybe.
I'm feeling peckish.
All right. I swear. Do not run yourself ragged while I'm away. That's my job.
As your co-manager, I have to do what I have to do.
All right. Well, make sure those slackers are pulling their weight.
Did you hear that, you fucking slackers?
Yeah. I swear to God.
You hear somebody in like the back office just go, "Yeah, we heard you. We're fine. Relax."
All right.
You can't take that much excitement.
All right.
I can. You got no idea what I can take.
You tell him.
He's like shaking. I gotta go sit down.
Go sit down. Go sit down.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for checking on me, though.
Of course.
I appreciate it.
Sort of pats your shoulder, and we will do a little fast forward to the day you depart.
All right.
You're set up in a very humble but nice wagon. You have a bed within. You have 2 horses to carry you forward. And as you do, a large half-orc man in a very prim suit walks forward. Eli, the missus would like to speak with you, if you feel so inclined. She just has a couple words.
Well, I probably do not have a choice, so I will be right there.
You would be correct. Upstairs,
Right.
3rd door to the left.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. And she briskly follows suit.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't follow. He sort of lets you just go, and he goes about his business outside. But you walk up, and this beautiful theater house is an array of gold filigree, deep reds, and this warm oak wood finish. It is beautiful and so well kept. The money is definitely not. Is definitely seeing this place. It is being upkept, and you are all being paid. but you make it to Miss Umbridge's door.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
She lifts up to knock on the door, takes a moment to steady herself, and then gives a couple of quick raps.
You hear as there is an immediate gust of wind that hits your feet from under the door as the knob turns and opens, and you see this elegant, beautiful Argonauty woman, pale blue skin, short hair that is up in a wisp, bright yellow eyes, wearing a tight corset and full pantsuit. Eli, please come in and have a seat, darling, if you would not mind.
Of course, Miss Umbridge, of course.
Thank you. She is sort of walking around checking paperwork. You're leaving right now? You're leaving today?
I'm all packed. I'm ready to go. Whenever you need me to head out is when I will head out.
I just want to stress the importance of this job for us. I know you've seen things. Passed off tickets. Told people to head downstairs when they probably shouldn't. I've seen the work you've done. You've helped not only this theater house, but the Preservium operate. What I am affording you here is the opportunity to take a hands-on approach to this business.
Mm-hmm.
How does that make you feel?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous, but I'm eager to step up and do more for this organization. I'm ready.
She sort of just leans forward. Folks doing well?
Yes, they're doing quite well. They're still set up down the street out of their wagon.
Oh, you tell them if they need anything, they can come in and just ask.
I will absolutely do that. Thank you so much for the kindness.
Now, the importance of this job is discretion. You are being sent ahead of our acquisitions team. You're going to make it there about 2 weeks before they do. Once
Yes.
you do, repeat your job back to me so I understand that you understand it.
Hey, so I show up. I locate the Primordial Orb.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I locate that, and then I keep eyes on it, and I inform you, and I keep eyes on it for as many days as it takes you to get there, and I give you updates on the daily. Is that correct?
That is correct. Good girl. So, what you are going to do then, once this is done and once our acquisitions team has it, happy to talk about terms of moving your management up in this organization. And now I want you to understand that this is not a job without dangers. There are people who wish to infringe on our business. I understand that some think what we do is illegal. It is. But the money we make and the people we help supersede the legality of the issue. At least I choose to believe that.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that I'm afforded the privilege to believe that, as I am up top. But if you do encounter such individuals, and you make it out, which I'm sure you will, you're resourceful, you will be compensated hazard pay. And if the locations of any ne'er-do-wells are given, there's more where that comes from. I informed you of the dragon and his scout. They've given us some issue in the past.
Yes.
So, those are ones to look out for sure. They got the first orb that we missed out on. From what we believe, the fairy Lazuli works on her own. But
All right.
you see a dragon, you do not engage.
You did not have to tell me that. I will not engage if I see a dragon.
I have this. There's this opinion about me that I'm cruel and I'm untrustworthy and I'm hard to work with. I may be the first to, but I'm happy to work with you.
And I'm grateful for the opportunities I've been given here. Absolutely.
Well, better get heading out.
All right.
Your
Okay.
carriage is set. You should be able to make it within a couple days.
All right. I'll be heading out then. Thank you so much for this chance. I will not let you down.
I know you won't. Good luck, Eli.
Thank you. She turns around.
All right.
Walks right.
And you head immediately out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The ride is relatively smooth. With the Harvesttide Festival upcoming, which you are aware of, there is not a whole lot happening in regards to travel, especially within Drifton. Their roads are pretty clear. You're able to make it forward, and you settle within Lockhinge. You spend a couple days getting ready within, and give me a general investigation check.
Ooh. That's a 10.
10. Okay. Given the documents you have, you know you're looking for an office place. Here, hard to find an office place.
Yeah, all right. I'll keep looking.
You look and you refer back to your paperwork and you see
Yes.
that the name Richter Oliphant is written. And
All
Windmill is underlined in parentheses. What a fucking idiot. So, your lead being the windmill.
Okay. Can I spot a windmill?
You absolutely see a windmill, yes. It is a small village and you absolutely see the windmill.
Okay. And wait, I'm having a meeting there now, or I'm just scoping out the joint?
You're scoping out the joint because
Okay.
seems that is where the orb is.
All right. So, I'm gonna take a casual jaunt around the windmill.
Give me a perception check as you're sort of
right.
heading toward the windmill.
All right. That's an 18.
18. You see as there are no guards outside. It seems that the noise of people getting ready for the Harvesttide Festival is filling the village.
Mm-hmm.
You're not seeing any opposition here at this point. How do you proceed?
Not seeing any opposition. Okay. I will I'm going to gauge how to enter. Well, what are the entrances to the windmill?
You see a front door that is locked.
That is locked. Okay.
You're unable to just enter the front door.
All right. And do I see any other avenues of entering this windmill? It's just the front door.
You see on the first and second level there are windows.
All right. Well, I can't fly, so that's a problem. And nobody's around the windmill right now?
Nobody's
At
around the
all?
windmill right now. Nope.
Gosh. Well,
You said you got an 18 on the perception check?
Yes. But my passive perception is 20. It's better than what I rolled, but I don't know if that matters.
With your passive, you are able to hear rustling upstairs.
Oh. Right.
And one of the windows toward the back of the windmill is slightly open.
Can I take, is there any vantage point where I could get a better listen to what might be happening upstairs?
Yeah, it seems that it's coming from the general direction where the window is.
Okay. All right. So if I'm underneath the window, am I getting anything?
You are just getting movement and just the sounds of
movement.
what sounds like searching.
Like somebody's rummaging up there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, somebody's trying to take my orb that I need. So I'm going to. Are there any torches nearby, or any sources of fire around the windmill?
I would say that there aren't any
alight?
torches that are alight currently, but you have one in your pack, I would imagine.
Okay. Because my thought is maybe I could cause some fireworks with my pyrotechnics and really get people to take a look over here and disrupt whatever's happening up there.
Okay.
Let
Let me make a quick roll here. If you're trying to do so stealthily, give me a stealth check.
Okay. Making fireworks stealthily.
I mean, hey,
Hey!
dumber shit has happened.
That is a 23.
Babe,
I feel good about that.
got a natural 20.
You got a natural 20?
Mm-hmm.
So what does that mean for me? Who
I-
saw me?
I need you to make a grapple check.
No! No! Alright. Oh, that's not good. Where is my grapple? Where is that at?
So it's just an athletics or an acrobatics check. Since
Okay, I
you are
got
the
you,
defender.
gotcha. Oh, I'll
Um,
do the acrobatics.
I got
So that's a
23.
16. Okay, I'm grappled.
You feel as these large arms grab around your mouth, grab
Mhm.
around your waist, jump up, and climb through the window, shut it. And we're going to move back to the party.
Okay.
Hello? Don't endanger our guest.
I can do what the fuck I want, and I just endangered our guest. So, guys, the party's really great. It's a lot of fun. How are we doing the plans? Kelly, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
You
Wait, just to understand, they got, or are they inside the?
They got and taken inside.
Oh shit.
Have we all?
I
so
think
because of-
everybody is getting together now. For the end
here's
of
my.
the-
Have we been dousing the guards this entire time? Has that been handled?
It's up to you guys.
They've been drinking.
They've been
we've been-
drinking, so if
We've
you
all
guys...
take-
taken our
Gone.
turns. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so
Getting
I'd say with that,
Funky one.
all of you can see, and we'll move to the map here. All of you can see as the guards, after the booze, are sitting toward the entrance. Nikolai is doing like a little jig
Nice.
and just sort of like, look at, I'm just having a really fucking good time. Boop, boop, dee doop, doo, dee dop, dee dop. And everyone's like, they're all just kind of clapping and like the music is picking up, and they're I'd make you roll for it, but my God, these are 10 very drunk men.
Nice.
Okay. And we're all together now?
You're all together if you choose to be, yes.
It would seem they are sufficiently imbibed.
Yes. Lazuli, you have those 2 stones, correct? The sending stones? That we got from the corpse flower?
They're in your bag of holding, Lazuli. You're muted,
Yeah.
babe. Oh, there. Never mind. No, you're not. Hello.
She's rummaging. Yeah, here we go.
My thought is that Team Guard Watch could have one, and Team Investigate could take the other, so we could communicate.
Capital
Ooh.
code names. Very good.
Who's on which team?
I think we already decided that it would be you, Echinacea, and myself on Team Watch the Guards, and it would be Nivien, Sir, and Zio on Team Investigate. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay,
Thea,
so...
will you absorb the orb again?
what?
Is that? I mean,
Is that possible? What's the plan here? Who's touching it? Because the touching of the orb before we go in,
Who's touching it?
that is a situation.
I'll touch it.
I'm fine with what.
Nivien does love to touch things.
If you're already so special.
well, my goal was to touch it. I would like to add it to whatever it is that Mistress needs me to do. But
I support that.
do you want me to not? I can.
I don't know. But I know it was a shock
I
last time.
support that.
And so I guess I was more just calling attention and awareness to that situation because it's been a while since you've absorbed it. So just remembering the fact that when you do touch it, so that is the plan, though, right? Everybody absorb.
I mean, that was my plan. But if that is not everybody else's plan, I can not touch it. I can just grab.
Jesus.
I like this plan. I think you should touch it.
I don't know entirely how the orbs work or what their purpose is, so I
They
defer
go
to your
poof.
Likewise.
Oh, you did not witness the absorption.
Zio, we get the orb.
Okay, we get the orb.
Good. Who's we, Zio?
You and I, you big lummox. Sir can't hear that.
Yeah. No. Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm sorry. I flipped the letter around, so it was a W instead of an M. Me get the orb.
That definitely checks out. Yes.
Yeah, me get the orb.
Okay.
Right. If that's the plan.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Okay. Sorry.
Go.
Could we have the ability, could we move away, can we have walked like away from the dance floor to like a secluded place?
Absolutely, sure.
Please and thank you.
Ask
I would
nicely?
like,
Sorry.
I did.
Thank you.
would two of you like to be invisible? I believe Sir and I can facilitate that. But then you can't attack things.
Not me.
Well, not attack.
I am immeasurably noisy, so perhaps I will turn myself invisible.
You can also make someone tiny.
Oh?
The way that would actually kind of come in clutch here.
A pocket Nivien would be quite powerful.
All right, let's go.
I could also change, and then Zio transforms and looks like Nikolai.
Oh, that's even better.
What?
Nivien, would you like to be invisible then? For a little bit?
Oi, mate! It's me, Nikolai.
Oh my god, the guards have been alerted to our presence.
Damn.
I am quite.
Get fucked!
It's
Shut up! Keep planning,
No.
you asses!
no. Like I will take 10 toes down. Your accent is great. I am bad at accents, which only makes this funnier.
I think
I didn't-
Sir... Oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I just didn't hear if Nivien consented to or wanted to be invisible.
Doesn't want to, does consent. Yes.
Doesn't want to, does consent?
Yes.
It just sounds like a problem, baby!
I'm not gonna do it if you don't want me to.
What the fuck?
They keep messing it up. They keep forgetting they're invisible and touching something, so they're like, all right, try it, but you may try, but I don't do well invisible.
You'll get one advantage bonk in then. They
All right,
cast
yes, that sounds
invisibility.
good.
Okay, alright.
And to be clear, it is like attacking things or casting spells that cause this to drop. So you can open doors and engage with things. Just be...
Yes, I will say,
I know. I just keep
unless you take
slapping
it,
people.
yeah, unless you,
You should stop hitting people, yes.
I
That's probably-
suppose.
I mean, not always.
you don't
just
have
in
to
this-
stop slapping me.
I hate you.
Thank you, darling.
I'm sorry. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful and slappable in the
You
best
don't
way.
have to wear the
no.
leash anymore.
Look, I'm fading from this mortal coil. And he casts invisibility on himself, and it's like a gust of wind blows his ethereal form away.
I love him. I'm sorry, Josh. I'm such an asshole.
Okay, just let us know through the stone when you get there, and I will cast clairvoyance to look inside the windmill for you.
Cap. Who has the sending stone? That's probably important.
Echinacea
Should
and
Should I grab the sending stone since it's a magical item and the both of you are invisible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so if we're correct, Echinacea
It's
and,
me.
and Zio have the sending stones? Cool, great.
Nikolai.
It's gonna be May.
All right. Sounds good. So you guys are moving forward with the plan.
Mosey on down.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
so
Sally's fault.
Zio, Sir, Nivien, give me stealth checks as you move forward. Both Zen and Josh, you're gonna have a flat roll. Niv, you're gonna have a advantage roll because I don't believe you have disadvantage on stealth. Hold on.
Stealth?
25.
God damn!
15 with invisibility.
Honestly, not bad, dog.
16.
I am the noisiest
16.
ghost ever.
You're not much. You're just a little bit louder than Zia, which is honestly quite
You know
good.
what my favorite thing is that I rolled a 5, but I have a plus 11.
I fucking hate it. Okay.
Yeah, my +6 was good.
Nope. Okay, so my perception check, especially with Eli
Gross.
currently held hostage. Sorry, Kelly. Got an 8 for 12. So you guys are not seen moving forward toward the
Well,
toward
none
the
of them
space.
are seen other than Nikolai.
No, none of you guys are seen. Okay, and
Not even
then
noticed.
Echinacea, you're planning to cast Clairvoyance?
I wait until they message me that they get there because I only have 10 minutes.
Got it.
Are we there already?
Yeah, you guys are there. Yeah. You're on the outside of it.
Oi, it's me, Nikolai.
Zio, what if Nikolai actually got hold of the sending stone?
Think of the consequences.
Then it'd be two Nikolais talking at each other.
You know, your voices are very different. I do think I can figure it out.
Why? Alright.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
plan's gonna go super well.
We are here. I'm just gonna say
Why
that I'm
did it
really.
divulge into a New York accent?
Yo, I'm outside of the
Hey,
fucking
yo!
windmill, dog.
I'm here.
I'm outside of
Oh.
the fucking windmill, dude.
I'm walking here.
That's a muffle.
Walking here, dude.
My God.
I think I'm just gonna pretend like I'm drunk.
Perfect.
Good call.
Yeah.
You said you're there?
Yes, we're here.
Clairvoyance.
Okay.
I look
Was-
in the mirror.
What does it look like as you click? Yes, clairvoyance for the first time.
Echinacea looks into this little pocket mirror, and within the windmill, there is a little. It's invisible, but anything with true sight would see a little circle with Echinacea staring through it into this space.
Okay. What floor are you on currently?
I guess I would start on the first, huh?
It
It does move.
Yeah, you're allowed to move it. So on the first, what you see is like a little entry area with flowers and a fountain that is currently empty.
The first floor appears clear. I relay everything that I
Okay.
see.
The second floor.
Can I? Oh, okay.
Can you what?
I was just going to say if I could sense any. If it appears clear.
So the first floor
Do I-
appears clear. The second floor, which you see, is a collection of bird feeders, as well as more plants. You imagine that this is a space where people come and visit and spend time. Also clear, but you can see a couple chairs turned over, as if there was some sort of struggle.
Oh gosh, there seems to have been some sort of fight on the second floor.
It's like there was some
Also,
sort of
there
struggle.
are birds.
There are a couple birds, like owls, just sort of whoo, whoo.
Don't kill the owls.
Now, my understanding was that I sensed the orb downwards, correct?
Just in the general direction, not downwards.
Okay. Never mind. Ignore me.
And I don't see an orb.
You do not see an orb. On
Is
the-
there a third level?
There are 4 levels. On the third, you see what looks to be a small personal library and 4 individuals holding one smaller individual captive.
5. So there's 5 people.
5 people. They look. You see 2 of them are these individuals with flame and ice emitting from both of their hands. You see a large, hulking, stone individual walking back and forth with a shield at their back. And you see another with a purple arcane hammer just twirling it in their hands.
Ooh.
but no orb. And are you able to hear it?
No, because I had to pick one, and I picked seeing.
Okay, you can see they
Damn.
are...
Oh, wait. Oh, no, I don't have that feat. Never mind. Damn.
You're good. And I will say, since we're in the space, we will quickly jump over to Eli for a second. You were grabbed and immediately pulled upstairs, and you see this tiefling man in front of you. Who sent you here? I demand you tell me immediately.
I was just walking by and I heard some rummaging
Don't
up
lie.
here, so I was trying to figure.
I don't like
I was trying to
lying.
figure out what's going on.
He's going to insight check. I need a deception check from you, Eli.
All right. I got deception.
Deception.
I got a 25.
Sort of looks. So you just so happen to be searching this space at the exact same time we are.
In my defense, I was not searching the space. I just heard some rummaging coming from upstairs, and I was trying to figure out what it was. I knew people weren't supposed to be in there.
Well, people are in here and I need you to leave. If you don't, I will regrettably have to kill you.
Listen, I did not want a single ounce of trouble.
Then...
You brought it to me. I will happily leave. I'm gone.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check as you're moving upwards as this tiefling... a dex, and then your passive insight is 20? Or perception is 20? What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 20.
You do see as the...
I can, as an action, switch between seeing and hearing, so can I hear this? Sorry.
Ooh.
Roll me an Arcana check, quick. Nah, fuck it. Yeah, you can. I don't care. Okay. You just use the action to change?
Yeah.
What you hear the tail end of, I haven't seen anything, I'm happy to leave. But you do hear, and Eli, you see, as the tiefling sort of just, I will find it. What I need you to do is stop yelling in my fucking ear.
Oh.
Fine. Does she know? And what did you get on the dex?
The dexterity check? Well, I botched that, so that's a 4.
As you're moved upwards, your bag falls.
Okay.
Your letter
Oh, God.
pops outwards.
Okay.
And the person with the hammer picks it up and starts to read.
I want to snatch it back.
Give me a dexterity check again. I would say with disadvantage as you're kind of caught off guard here, and you are surrounded by them.
Disadvantage. So that's gonna be bad. So that's a 6. So I
Quickly moves it upward and leans into your face. No. Like he said, we don't take kindly to liars. You see as he pats an emblem on his chest, which just looks to be that of a ferocious cat. Initiate the distraction. Now, we need to ensure that guards don't make it here.
There are bad things happening to a person in there, and there's someone trying to get the orb. Get in. The person is small who is in trouble.
They're a small person. As you say that, Echinacea, you, Kaelin, and Lazuli here, as there is a large rile of rocks that forms as 4 more individuals jump out of the bushes. I need everybody to roll initiative for split party combat.
Oh my God. Zio's like, wait, what floor?
I'll say third floor.
Third floor.
Okay. So everybody roll initiative here.
17.
It's gonna be me.
Let me make sure I'm on the right. 17. And then, okay. So 17 is Nivien. All right. And we'll go. Zia, what'd you get?
24.
God damn. Okay. And I'll say with the... Did you guys already enter the windmill?
I think we were
once
outside.
But once Echinacea said it was clear on the first floor, would you have moved in? I'm asking
Is the
now
door
for...
unlocked?
It is not. but I'll give you the chance to retroactively stealth in and break and pick the lock if you want. Then, sir, what'd you get?
19.
19. Jam. No,
Jam.
your name is Sir. You got a 19, not the other way around. Okay. Okay.
I'm 19.
So if you want, I was gonna say, just because like we're kind of moving a little fucky with time, I want to give you guys the opportunity to make entry if you would have, especially if Echinacea cleared the first 2 floors.
Yeah, if we had time
Yes.
to, yes, we would. I'm sure have.
Zio, give me a stealth check because I imagine you're doing it. Or a sleight of hand check. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
A hand check
Sleight of hand as you're trying to pick the lock here. Yeah.
to pick the lock. Okay.
Yes, sir.
In 17. 9 plus 8. 17.
It's rough for the first couple seconds as you're like knowing that there's someone in danger and that orb is at risk. You feel the presence of Istris hovering above you, sort of just looming, and it's putting you off your game for just a second, but right before you think you're going to lose it, the door, it unlocks and you're able to rush in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we'll get the initiative on the second group. Echinacea, what'd you get? No! Kaylin, baby girl! Fuck! You rolled very bad, sorry.
15.
15? Fuck yeah, dude! Okay, Lazuli?
18.
18. Kaylin got a 2? With a
Big
natural
girl.
1. Lazuli,
It's gonna be
18. And then Kaylin, baby girl, got a 2. Okay. All right. And with initiative starting, that is where we're going to take our first break.
Okay.
All right, folks. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, Kelly, again for being here. I'm sorry for being a deplorable bitch myself and putting you in this situation. You're a champion, but we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
see and hear you.
Don't worry, baby. It's okay. I won't let him hurt you.
How did this get... Oh, I understand how this got fucked up. Why did I stop sharing sound too?
Oh no!
I Mick fixed it. Oh, never mind.
Santel hasn't been on this whole time.
Look
Just
at
a
us.
heads up. I noticed it at the beginning and just didn't say anything because it was just going to upset you.
Yeah, I'm super upset right now.
I know.
Oh, fucking A.
We're doing it live, guys.
Guys, I'm so sorry. Okay, well, no Soundtail for you guys today, but you get to listen to your own music, which is fun,
I
right?
knew you had framed everything without Soundtail, and I was like, if I tell him, he's going to be mad. I just won't say
I'm so
No
sorry,
music, we're
guys.
stealthy. No music. No soundtracks today. We're all being sneaky.
Okay, who wants to...
Button is the soundtrack. Let's
Fuck.
do it.
Yeah.
Who's got a coin that they want to... I'm sorry, guys. Who's got a coin they want to flip?
We all have dice.
Two-sided. I can flip the two-sided.
Flip the two-sided. One... fuck you guys. How about that? Button, fuck you specifically.
Kisses.
All right, so call heads or tails. One person from each group.
Oh shit!
Tails, and heads.
Of course, Zen goes for tails and Button goes for head.
Sluts. Sorry.
Okay, so call either one or snake because
Okay.
I don't know what the heads or tails would be.
Okay, so go one or snake, I guess.
One or snake.
Snake.
Penis.
Okay, it was a 1, so.
So stealth group goes first. We're gonna move over. Wow, guys, I am so fucking... Kelly, I want to personally apologize to you.
What part do you want to apologize for, Alec?
Not talking to you disrespectfully. I'm fine with that. So on the battle map here,
Ooh.
we are going to... Kelly, this is your token up here. You should be able to move it. Yep, perfect. All right. And Sir, Nivien, and Zio, you're still invisible.
Oh, except for
Or
Zio,
Sir
who
isn't invisible. Oh, but you're just running up?
Are we running up, right?
That's up to you guys. How do you want to approach? You're on the second floor currently. You just have a staircase. I'm not going to have that impede your movement.
Zio's the only person we can see. So
Actually,
we're
I will have it impede your movement.
Huh?
It'll take 10
Okay.
feet to get up the stairs.
What do we do? The right up there.
Glare at me like that.
What are we supposed to do? Do we just
Fucking-
charge them or what the are we supposed to do?
Hold on.
What
Give
the
me
fuck?
1 moment, and I will activate my divine sense.
Okay, you get the primordial, you get a big primordial hit
Oh!
directly above you and further up from that.
It seems that our target is beyond this room, so perhaps saving this entrapped individual will be on the way, so to speak.
Okay.
And that, I think, knocks out my invisibility.
Yep.
Shall we sally forth?
Okay.
Okay.
And then Eli, sorry, what did you get on initiative, Bubs? Eli?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me for a second. I didn't roll because you didn't ask me, so I wasn't sure if I was
go
involved.
ahead. You are involved. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Gotcha.
You're all good.
I got a 15.
15. What is your dex score?
My dex score is 17.
17. Or it's what? It's plus
My
3?
dex score. Yes.
Okay, got it. So, perfect. All right. You're on there. Perfect. Okay. So, top of the order here is Zio.
Mhm.
Followed by one of these pledge mages.
Zio is I guess he was just gonna run the fucking stairs.
Love that.
Up the fucking stairs, sees this thing immediately in front, and Zio's just like, shit, and just gonna use their Pearl of Power and expend the Pearl of Power to use Gust of Wind directly at this thing.
Okay, so what do you need from me? I believe that's a strength check, right?
It is a dexterity. Wait a minute, that's not the one. A line of strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blast from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Yes, succeed on a straight saving throw or be pushed 50 feet away from you in a direction following the line. So strength saving throw.
As a 26.
Oh, fuck. Well,
Strength saving throw. So you see, and this is the large stone-clad individual. The wind just sort of buffets, knocking some pebbles and moss off, but they look at you and just go, "Not today, little flame." All right. Anything else with your turn, Zio?
Zio is going to...
Cute
oh,
nickname.
God. Oh, God.
Well, terms of endearment.
So sweet.
It was 10, expended 10 to move up the stairs.
Yes, 10 feet of movement to get up the stairs.
They're going to... Ooh, a lot is happening. Is there like a wall here? Is this a wall?
Yes, that is a wall. So you're in a room currently.
Got it. And the outside is
like a separate little hallway with all of these books.
Okay. Zio is going to...
Sorry, the maps I made did not save.
Oh, you are good. Zio is going to then move here. I think this is 20. I know I'm gonna pass this guy.
You're going to take an attack of opportunity.
Can I just make sure? Because it is... I can... As a bonus action. God.
You want to disengage? You want to?
Yeah, disengage. Essentially, just like.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow you to expend your bonus action to disengage. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, that was a waste. Get him.
Okay, so. It is the Pledge Mage's turn, who is going to, look at the Tiefling and say, "I will do my best." And we'll move forward here, see you guys down the stairs, and we'll launch...
Doesn't see Nivien.
Correct, does not see Nivien. Thank you. And is going to launch 2 elemental strikes at Sir, which are going to be fire damage.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Sir, does a 21 hit?
Yeah, barely.
And a natural 20 for a 25. Okay. So, on the first, you are going to take 11 points of fire damage, and on the crit... You're going to take 30 points.
30?
30.
Great. Cool. Wonderful.
Sir, I gave you 2 greater potions of healing.
18 plus 2. And you hear, as this individual, "You don't have to die, but if you take another step closer, you will. I want you to understand that."
Am I allowed a response?
Absolutely.
You are not the denizens of this tower, then, I presume.
Sort of nods and bows cordially at you.
I give a similar bow.
Okay.
We have no ill will towards you, though. I must admit that you seem to be... Well, you have a person tied up against their will, and we have an objective within this structure.
You shouldn't have said that. He's going to use its bonus action to Surge of Artistry. Is going to move past you and Nivien, right down here, and I need both of you to give me, even though he can't see Nivien, it's an AoE, so it's not, I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw.
You got a +5 because you're in my aura.
Oh yeah, you got an aura now. We got an aura now. Level 6.
Double check that.
Can I also use my reaction
to
use Primordial Reflex?
I'll allow it.
Anytime when a creature within 30 feet of you moves, you can make a single ranged weapon attack with the ranged weapon you are holding.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my saves are insane.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Go ahead. You can go
And
ahead and
this
roll for the
is-
attack.
Is this the tiefling?
This is not a tiefling. The other two look to be orcish.
Orcish? Okay, and so this is an orcish individual?
This is an orcish individual. This is a human, and then the tiefling is up here.
Okay, so let me see if I hit.
24 for me on that save.
Okay, you succeed. Absolutely.
30-20.
Dirty 20. You succeed. You guys are not knocked prone, and you don't take any damage, but you are now flanked. And then Zio, go ahead and give me that attack roll, please.
That's a 19
On this May absolutely hits.
on this 19. So it is going to be a 3d6 lightning
Okay.
And 3d6 lightning, and he is flanking my people, but both of them are flanking him. So can I also add sneak attack damage? Whoa!
I would say
Sorry.
they weren't within range, so I'm not going to allow sneak attack on that.
Okay, got it.
But okay. This is just straight lightning damage.
Yeah, on a hit, the target takes on a. Oh wait. So an additional.
Oh, so you have to declare an attack first. Sorry, read the verbiage again.
So it's a primordial reflex. So it's one reaction taken when a creature within 30 feet of you moves.
You have
and
your
will-
you have your weapon, so you will roll weapon damage as well as the spell damage.
Okay, so
So just roll your normal bow damage, and then go ahead and roll the.
Got it.
Yeah.
so that's a
6 for the bow damage,
6 for the bow.
and then 6.
Okay.
12 for the lightning damage.
12. Nice, solid hit. Okay, perfect. Alrighty, and then next in the initiative order is Sir.
I will. It's bonus action to potion myself, right?
Yep.
Bonus action, greater potion of healing. You're great. This goes. Okay, and that's 2d4 plus 4 or 4d4 plus 4?
44 plus 4 for the greater.
Gotta get some d4s out. I'm a paladin. I don't use those.
Mm.
Yeah. Give me lots of them. Ka-chow. Not bad. Not bad. 10 plus 14.
14 points of healing. Nice.
Yes. You watch Sir just kind of pop the potion and pour it down his neck.
It goes throat.
And then goes throat. And then Sir will. Let me look at this battle map real quick here.
Yeah.
I think it will respond quickly to the kind of you'll regret that, and then slash with, well, perhaps you will. And then he will make 2 attacks on this individual.
Mm-hmm.
And they will be great weapon attacks.
Okay.
And hold on, actually. No, Nivien's not in a position to flank. Okay. Normal roll. Ha! Plus on the wrong sheet. -5. That will be a 16 to hit.
16 just hits with mage armor up.
Ooh, okie dokie dokie. And I'm just gonna roll the second one now as well, just to
Yeah,
see.
that makes sense.
Natty 20, baby.
Silvery barbs.
Fair enough. What will that do? That remove.
You
That will re-roll a dice, right?
No, you
Oh, okay.
re-roll. You take the new one, and the large stone figure will be given advantage.
That makes perfect sense. Ooh, that silvery babs is good. It was a critical fail.
Okay, so you see as you begin to swing, you hit once, the second comes up, but this glacial ice just sort of moves. No, not today, my friend. Moves it to the side, and you see as this mote of ice is shot and suffuses into the chest of this large ally. Okay?
Well,
but what is the damage on the first?
I will do a big old smitey smote, and I will make it my second level, I believe. Yeah,
Okay.
I will. Into this feller.
Sure.
That one. So that's going to be a bunch of d8s and a d10. Plus, you'd think I'd know this by now, but I don't.
Yeah, it's a lot. You're good.
Okay, plus 15. Oh, that's not a d10, that's a d6. Josh, don't do that to yourself. Oh! 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 plus 15, 45 points of damage.
45?
Yes.
Okay. Not looking good. Far
You just
past
kind of-
bloodied.
Good. You see Sarah like pour this thing down, and again, it's just a flaming, ethereal, flaming glaive strike as you see him whip down, and this blade scores through, and then the second one comes around and is deflected by the ice shard.
Okay.
And that's action, bonus action. I'll hold here. Pass my turn.
Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Next up is the Tiefling. The Tiefling is going to... Okay. The Tiefling is going to look at you, Eli. Don't move. If you do, I'll know. And if I know, you won't make it out of here. Okay?
Oh, you're muted,
All
Kelly.
All right. Fine. I'm not moving. I'm fine. I'm here. I'm good. And everything's fine. We're good.
Moves past. Do you take an attack of opportunity?
Me? You know what?
You got the reaction.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make your
Yeah.
attack of opportunity. What are you doing?
I'm gonna use my rapier.
Okay.
Okay. That's an 18.
Where the 18 just hits.
Oh, fuck.
8 damage.
You see as you get right between the armor, pierced, and he's just grips the hammer tighter, looks back, and you see as smoke begins to emit from the eyes. Turns around and keeps moving forward. Looks at the big guy.
Sorry.
Secure them now. And he's going to move over. I'm gonna make a Zio. As he moves past, I need you to give me an insight check or a perception check. He's gonna do the same.
Insight or perception?
Perception, please.
That's a 17.
Okay. Matching rolls, both 17s. You see as this tiefling passes you, behind him emanates the aura of a large spectral cat. Bestial in nature. And you see as he looks at you, a bit taken aback. Oh, they got you too. Changing targets as he moves forward towards Zio. All right.
What the fuck?
What does that hammer do? No.
Zio. He's going to make 3 attacks on you. The first is a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
The second is an 18.
Okay.
So you're within 10 feet, right? Yep. And the third is a 17.
Just hits.
Okay.
I use a luck roll.
You want to use
To have
inspiration?
Oh wait.
I can use it. Can inspiration be used to
Impose disadvantage?
have him re-roll? Yeah. I have luck.
Oh, you have luck.
I took it as my.
Okay. He will re-roll one.
Also, can I silvery barbs one of those?
Yeah, so the last one misses. Go ahead and silvery barbs. I will re-roll that one now. That is a 19 plus 4 for a 23. But who are you giving advantage to, Eli?
I'll give advantage to Zio.
Okay. So you are still going to take 2 of those attacks as you take 10 force and 11 force.
Is 21.
21. And you hear Istris in the back of your mind. Be careful with this one. We must get the orb before him.
Okay.
Give me a quick history check, Zio.
That's a 16.
Question for Echinacea. The things in the book, were they all talked about? Whether it
I would
was
relate
in
everything,
game,
yeah.
perfect. I figured. I just wanted to double check. The figure that you see, the spiritual essence of this creature is that of a Balith, which is a native of the elemental plane of fire and an ancient primordial being akin to Istris and Helitis. All right. Next up, Nivien with Eli on deck. And just for you guys, we're going to do 1 round per group, and then we're going to switch off. Cool? Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So, Niv, you're up.
So, just to make sure I'm not being meta,
You're
Dio...
ZenMeta.
so you gotta watch me. But did Nivien hear that there is a small person?
You would have
being
heard that
trapped?
through the sending stone.
Okay, I
would
can
say
hear that too.
would-
Okay,
yeah,
great.
yeah.
And then on the map, the small person is which one?
They are right up here.
Okay, perfect. So, hear me out. What I'd like to do.
Fuck. I hate it when like questions start with that.
I know.
Hear me out.
So, but keep me honest. So, what Niv would like to do? They would like to go up between these 2 individuals right here, still invisible, and do their best
You wanna
impression of the scary voice to say, "Right here, you idiot,"
You
and then pop
would not
behind.
have heard the scary voice.
I couldn't hear.
No.
Okay, I didn't hear this person talking.
No.
Did I hear any of them talking?
No, you heard them talking, but you did not hear the voice
Got it.
that spoke to the entity.
So I would like to.
You
maybe
so you
I
want to
would,
move between them?
just for a second.
Yeah.
They just want to pop their little head here and try to get them to attack each other.
How would you like to do that?
By just standing there for a second and doing their best imitation of any of the voices they've heard to try to make it sound like
Ooh.
like
Okay.
there's a need to attack right here.
You can move up, and what I want you to do is to give me a deception check
Okay.
with disadvantage, given the high
Okay.
the high intensity of the situation. I'm going to give you a shot, but it's going to be a shot.
Okay. 11 plus. What is?
Oh, no.
Okay, so 15.
You see as the tiefling looks back, the natural 20 on insight. It's bullshit. Someone's between us. All right. And so I will say that was your free action to speak.
Okay, and
You
then
still
the
have your
rest of my
action.
goal was to go behind the big person here and try to sap them with the hilt of my sword.
You want to try and knock him out?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll. And yeah, go ahead and move. So you want to be up here?
19 plus 23.
You hit.
Yeah, I want to be there.
But It is solid stone as you smack into the back of the neck of this individual, and you just hear as the hilt of your blade scrapes, your invisibility drops, and you just hear a as he looks towards you. I got him. All right.
Okay, thank you.
You have 2 attacks. Do you want to make another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thunkiness of the stone, I think that they would just go ahead and take a slash.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll. And what's your unarmed strike damage? Let me go ahead and look at that. Because I'll say you dealt that. Unarmed strike 4. So you deal 4 bludgeoning damage. Fuck it.
All right. And then that was a
That was a ooh.
jump scare. Just a 13 for that one.
Unfortunately, that misses. You slam, and the flat side of your blade hits the side of this large big boy.
Shit.
And unfortunately, there's no purchase to be had here. All right.
Hey, Alec.
Hi.
Something that I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
I know I used Gust of Wind and I said that I would use my Pearl of Power, but that's part of the Emissary of the Sea.
Yeah, you would have cast that freely. So you didn't use your Pearl of Power, baby.
Okay.
Okay. Eli, you are up with the Gladiator on deck.
Yes. Okay. So do I have line of sight to everyone right now, or is
You
Sir
are
down in
unable
the
to.
stairwell?
You are unable to see Sir currently, as well as the other
Okay.
with the mage. You are unable to see them.
And I can't see. Okay, got you. All right, so I'm gonna step up a wee bit. I'm probably gonna regret that because they're gonna get real mad.
I said don't fucking move. Sorry.
Yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
Oops.
So I can't see Sir. Can I see Niv?
You can see Nivien, and you can't. Yeah, because
Can't
Nivien's
see
You can. Their invisibility dropped, and you can. It's rough if you can see Zio, just because
All right.
he is tucked behind that wall. So I'd say you have the best and most consistent line of sight on Nivien right now.
Okay, so first I'm gonna turn to Nivien and I'm gonna be like, I have no idea who you are, but I am happy you are here. And as she breathes out on here, the words kind of whistle along in the wind, and this is the bardic inspiration, and it just like kind of flows into you that way.
Okay, so you got a.
And, so you have a D8.
You got a D8 of bardic inspo, and
D8.
if I remember correctly, you gave Nivien advantage with silvery barbs.
No, I gave Zio advantage.
That's right, you gave Zio advantage.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to look around the room, and I'm going to say, if this would have been fine if you would have just let me go. And for a second, the irises go from purple to like a red, and her hair it's like this wind lifts up her hair just a little bit, and she's going to cast Bane.
Oh, on which one?
I can cast it on 3. I can see 3, correct?
You can indeed.
I have line of sight to 3, and then I'm going to cast it on the 3.
Okay, so
And that's a charisma check 15. Charisma saving throw, I mean.
failure. Or no, that is that's a failure, and that is a so the only one to fail is Big Boy.
That's okay. At least it's one.
But you do, and what is Bane again? You just read that off.
Bane is they subtract a D4 from most things, from attack rolls or
Got
saving
it.
throws.
Perfect. Alrighty, love that. So, and is that your turn, Eli?
It is.
Nicely done. I'm gonna give you an inspiration point for that bardic inspo. Everybody should have an inspiration point here. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure everybody else does have at least one inspiration point. Okay. It is the gladiator's turn, and it is going to turn around toward Nivien, and it is going to make. Oh, it's gonna make 3 spear attacks on you, Niv.
Oh. Okay.
Damn. -4 is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
That is a 18 to hit.
Minus a D4. You gotta roll it.
Oh shit! I just did 4. Thank you.
Oh, never mind. Just do that.
No, it's -1, so that is a 24.
That hits.
No.
And then that is a
Regret.
19.
That hits.
And then the last one. 17 -2 for 15.
That doesn't hit.
Okay, so the last one does not hit. Yay! Okay, for the spear. you're gonna take 14 piercing damage as it just hits right into your midsection, and the second one, you're gonna take an additional 16 piercing damage as it just quickly stabs twice into your form. Okay. It is going to move, not getting out of your way, or not provoking opportunity, but beginning to block off the stairwell with his big boy Bobby. Okay. And then it is the apprentice's turn, who's going to look at you, Eli, and just say, "It shouldn't have been this hard. It shouldn't have been this hard." It's going to slam their hands together, and I am going to need a dexterity saving throw from you as it whooshes past, landing up here.
All right.
Boink.
Okay. That's a 25.
You do not fall prone, and you do not take any damage.
Ooh.
Okay. That is the end of the round. So, we're going to move to the group still in the city square. Bing, 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 bing. All right, you guys see as these individuals and this large stone construct blast, the guards are immediately standing upright. They are in their own separate initiative, but they are all standing upwards and moving toward. I'm treating the guards as a swarm, but they are all taking a stance toward the this large creature. This is going to move 30 feet forward so that all 10 guards are focusing. This one is going to dash just to ensure he can get up with his comrades. So all of the guards are focusing on this large creature. First up in the initiative is... Oh, whoops, I forgot to drop one token. My bad. Beep, 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 bing, bong.
Can we also have a meta minute?
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. Go for it. I will give you guys a secondary one. Infiltration group. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm included with this. I'm Kaylin. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Kaylin. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? What are we thinking? Kaylin is going to.
What are the figures that we're looking at?
What was that?
The figures we're looking at over here?
Are you asking what
the
they
other
are?
bad guys?
Correct.
Are
you
these
asking
them?
what they? Yes, correct. All of them are right here.
What kind of weapons?
You see, as two of them are casters. One of them, this one has a mace and a shield. And this one right here, let me triple check here. Has a large rod in its hand. Kaylin is going... I'm thinking that Kaylin is going to summon a spiritual weapon and then begin to defend you guys in the best way possible. So what are you guys planning to do?
Lou, did you have something?
Well, I was thinking about doing some crowd control or something for the big guy. Would snare work? I don't know. I didn't.
It's up to you, but it seems like the guard are all focusing the big guy.
Okay, so we need to take out the other peeps.
It's up to you. You can choose to do whatever you want, but there's currently nobody on this floor.
Kaylin say we should do.
Kaylin looks like he is directly focused on the 4 individuals who have jumped out of the foliage. So that is where his focus is, at least. And he's looking between that group and you guys. You see as he pulls his longsword out and his shield is in his arm.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of crowd control, but I will be heading in that direction to handle them.
Okay. Alrighty. So the first up is that stone melder, and then Lazuli, you are on deck. is going to look. Whoop. Angie, you good? Your camera's on. We cannot hear you at all. Oh, you're very quiet.
You're very quiet.
So far away.
We're gonna do a break quick, figure out some of these tech issues. Sorry about that. We'll be right back. We're back. We figured it out. All right. The stone melder is going to look, and it is going to cast.
Oh.
It is going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp on. I was going to move up.
Those grabby hands.
30. I'm going to move here. Actually, nobody is within range, so he's not going to do that. Right? Oh, wrong thing. Oh, damn. Making it? Damn. Okay.
And further.
So he's not going to do that. But he is going to cast Shatter on Kaelin.
Do love Shatter.
So Kaelin is going to make a Constitution saving throw. He's going to have disadvantage because he's a construct. He's not a real boy. I'm kidding. Damn it, baby girl. Constitution saving throw is unfortunately a 13, which...
This is not a spell attack, is it? No. Damn.
Let me triple check.
It's not, because there's a saving throw.
Yeah, so it's not a... He, unfortunately fails. Just fails. And Kaelin is going to take...
Wait, I'm an idiot. Counterspell.
Yeah.
Okay, cast it at second level, so it fizzles out. What does your counterspell look like?
This is the first time they fought a caster, so I think they're still looking in the mirror. They look up, they go, no! And the botanical text at their hip flips to a page that has never been opened to before since they copied down the spell. And this whirl of red light leaps from the book and swallows the spell.
Perfect.
And then it burps.
And then
in his face.
It's just a little... And he's like... The fuck? Right. All right. Lazuli, you're... Fuck off. Lazuli, you're up. And then it is the Black Earth Priest, and then Echinacea is on deck.
Does it give Button or Echinacea inspiration for that description?
Button, you get inspiration for that description, I was told.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm talking really loud because I have both of my headphones on. Let's see. Can you speak? Because now it's really quiet and I'm
Hi,
really
Lazuli.
Okay, there, thank you. I'm going to cast Spike Growth on these bitches.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What do you need from me?
I guess first I'll flavor it because I don't think I need a caster roll. And you need. Yeah, 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet they travel if they want to move.
And it's difficult terrain, I believe, right?
It's
It would
difficult
be.
terrain.
Yeah.
Yep.
Transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural, so they can't tell. But to I imagine like Lazuli's doing some like plopping on her goggles, like almost flipping it to a
That's
different
a
setting.
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius, but 150-foot, range. And
so I imagine
she's
you're
just
doing
gonna
it.
imagine,
Okay.
and maybe even putting something different into her gun as well. And
Like a different
she's gonna
color. Okay.
shoot the ground, and like it's gonna they're gonna be like, what the fuck, she missed, because it just hits the ground, and like there's like a shimmer, like a light icy dusting, and then she's gonna like twirl it, put it back in her holster, and then actually before she does that, I'm gonna take a shot as well.
Is spike growth in action?
It's an action. Well, I
So
guess
you
I
can
do
use
a
your bonus action to shoot per your feet.
Yes, yeah.
So okay, so that's your action, and then go ahead and make an attack roll. Who are you targeting?
Actually, I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark with my bonus action.
You are Hunter's Mark is not a cantrip, so you are unable to do so.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Then I'll just shoot whoever looks the biggest and baddest. Whatever. I don't know.
There's I will say, so your shot goes to probably the individual that's heading towards Kaylin.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
So go ahead and roll the hit, please.
Yes. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll
A
damage.
sneaky
please.
little grin.
Alright. 1d10. So that's 3 plus 5, just 8.
8. All right. 8 piercing damage. Nicely done. Anything else, Lazuli? You want to move?
I'm gonna get the fuck out that way. I'm gonna scooch by.
Are you gonna move toward Echinacea? Perfect. Makes all the sense to me. Perfect. Alrighty. With that, it is the Black Earth Priest's turn. And it is going to... Is it a bonus action? Is going to bonus action cast Expeditious Retreat on itself. And then it's going to move forward. And then you said 2d4 damage?
Micro. 2d4 every 5 feet it travels.
Okay, so it'll take 2d4. If you want to roll that.
And that's piercing damage if it.
Well, it just happens. So 6 damage.
And 1. 7.
Okay. Wait, how do you get 6? From 2d4?
6 and 1.
Because it's 2d4 plus 2, correct?
Is it plus 2?
The most a d4 can roll is 4.
Fucking idiot. I thought square equals.
Nope, triangle.
Don't underestimate the potential of the D4.
And 1.
Okay, so 3. So 3 piercing
There we
damage. As it moves forward, and then... it used its action to cast. It is going to use its bonus action to dash 70 feet this way.
Whoa.
At 35 movement speed.
Noom.
Okay, and you see as it props a glaive up and sort of looks at Kaylin, Echinacea, and Lazuli and just says, "You can hide." I wouldn't judge you for it.
Why are you attacking a dance?
Important reasons.
You fucking psychopath.
Cocky these guys are. I want to take them down.
Yeah.
I'm doing good. With that, Echinacea, you're up.
That guy is a fucking psychopath, and he's running toward Kaelin. So,
Not baby girl.
not baby girl. So I need him to make a con save.
Con save?
Mhm.
Wait, is that one of your... Okay. It is not. 19?
That succeeds, so he will only take half of this moonbeam as once again
Fuck!
I manifest a little orb as I pluck light from this little thin strip of weave that manifests in front of my face. I flick it up above his head, and then
It's right on top of him.
it's right above his fucking head.
Okay. Yeah, so his
This
ass
seems-
is being moved.
Sir, psychotic. May I just say,
Mm-hmm.
you're attacking a dance,
Mhm.
and I don't approve. I don't think it makes sense. We are all civilians here. I have to do math. He takes half of 11
Okay,
damage.
and then deal an additional d6 psychic damage for the scolding.
No.
Right now.
I can't do that.
Okay, fine.
No, I want to.
No, you said no, so we're not doing it.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Anything else with your turn,
Bonus
Echinacea?
action! Yeah. I'm going to bonus action use all 3 of my Weaves Mend.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So from their 3 fingertips, they flick toward Lazuli, Kaelin, and themselves, and we each have a little mote of light orbiting our head.
Okay,
Which
and
will...
those are dictated by those little hearts. When they're expended, I'll remove them.
Perfect. You got some healing waiting. Am I gonna move? Yes. They're gonna look back at Lazuli and say, I don't like the idea of us standing in a line because some of them can do magic, and I know that personally I could fuck some people up if they were in a line, so I'm gonna move.
Right.
And they run, there.
Okay, perfect.
Not super far, because they are also scared. But
And that's
move
your
there.
turn?
Yeah.
All right. It's the Solar Guard's turn. They all move in and rolling a natural 15 are able to get a solid flanking position. They're in this thing's ass. Except this guy. Okay. But then I'm going to roll attack disadvantage because they're all inebriated. 19. And a 5. So only half of the attacks hit as these entities. You hear Nikolai, right? He's hiccuping. Focus on the center. Make sure you hit it right in the fuck. They're doing their best, which is all that can be asked at this point. Okay. And now it is the Iron Consul's turn, who is going to look forward. And it is going to throw its spear at Lazuli. Lazuli. Oh no. Sorry. Does a 25 hit for a natural 20?
Wait, what?
A natural 20 for a 25. Does that hit?
Silvery barbs.
You counterspelled already.
And then I had my turn.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Silvery barbs.
Okay, I will roll again. Whoop. Is a 17 plus 5 for a 23. It was not a crit.
Safe because I'm like flying and I could potentially.
No, because it hits your armor class. All right, so you're
Like
gonna...
Lazuli, I give you advantage.
Okay, and then you are gonna take 7 piercing damage as this launches and hits you right in the midsection.
Okay.
And it is... Okay. And then it is going to move forward.
How much is my mend thingy
What?
on my head?
I would hold off on using it because it's 2d8 plus 7, and I think you just took 7, correct?
Okay.
Correct. So it's going to move forward, but it's going to take Lou. If you want to roll 2d4, please.
7 damage.
The triangles.
Yes. 5.
5. Okay. As it sort of just rushes forward. Okay. And with that, it is the final one of their turns, and it is going to cast Spiritual Weapon. 60 feet. 60 feet toward Lazuli. Well, right here. Bink. Then we're gonna just tint it to red here. Okay. And then it is going to look at its allies and just raise its shield and move forward. Roll me 2d4 again, Lou, please. What was that?
7.
7. Okay. Perfect. All right, and with that, it is Kalen's turn. He is going to raise his shield, bash his sword hilt on it, and cast Spiritual Weapon. And it is going to go right in front of the individual who is already moonbeamed. And he is going to do bonk. And then, make sure I cast Spiritual Weapon. That was up. 7 to hit. You can hit immediately after casting it, right? Like, right?
Yeah.
18 to hit, which hits, and Kalen is going to deal 11 points of damage with Spiritual Weapon on the individual that was moonbeamed. And you hear as he just says, "You have an opportunity to leave. I suggest you take it, and we can take you to justice." You see as the others scoff, and Kalen sort of rolls his shoulders. Fine. And he will move forward 30 feet. And he will make 2 attacks. No, 1 attack. He will only make 1 attack. He's only got 1. With his longsword, which is in one hand, and that is an 17, which hits. And Kalen will deal... Damn, that sucks. 4 slashing damage. Okay. And that is the end of this round of initiative. So we're going to swap back over to the other group. Zio, you're up with the Pledge Mage on deck, and Sir, you are up after that. I don't wanna. You don't wanna? You wanna just go home? You're muted, Josh. Okay, bye, bud. Sorry.
Okay. So, where is our map?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do that. Thank you so much. There you is.
God, this is bonus action. Zio is going to cast Hex on. They point as if they were pointing to this Tiefling, and instead shift their target over to
The big guy?
the big guy.
Hey, he is hexed. What ability has disadvantage?
Strength.
Makes all the fucking sense in the world.
Yeah. So strength, Hex. You can see and then
That's your bonus action.
that was my bonus action. God, I wish I could. This guy could
this guy could really fuck me up.
You're a little quiet there, Ange.
Oh, I'm also just talking very quietly.
Got it. Just, sorry.
I'm just saying that this guy could really fuck me up if I take
An attack of opportunity? Yep.
no. Fuck me. Fuck. Zio is going to take a step. If I take a step back, is he gonna hit me with an attack of opportunity?
No.
Because he doesn't have reach. Okay.
Oh, he does have reach.
He does. So if I were to,
if you were to move, he could take an attack of opportunity against you.
got it. What
You
weapon
would
is
have
it?
to break a 10-foot radius in
Correct.
order to
Yes.
trigger attack of opportunity instead
Thank
of
you, Josh.
5.
Okay, so
Kiss me?
got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So Zio is going to hold
Sugar gang.
hold their position and then use Blade Ward
Okay.
as an action. Just saying shit and then Blade Ward right in front of them and call out, little help here. This guy's kind of scary.
Sort of laughs. Zio, I can be much scarier.
Zio.
You can turn around and leave.
Who is talking?
The Tiefling.
Who is that? Oh, so is the Tiefling talking to me? Okay. Wait, how does he know my? How do you know my name?
We're all connected, Zio.
I don't know your name. That's not fair.
You're not there yet. And given tonight, you won't get there for a little bit yet, because the orb is mine.
Oh, I don't think so.
Give it your best, little horns.
That's
That your turn?
that's the turn. They can't do anything.
All
They
right.
can't move.
It is the Pledge Mage's turn, who is up in fucking Sir's face. He's scared shitwiz and doesn't look good. At the fuck all. He sort of looks up. You're very strong, I give you that. Talking to you, sir.
Sir is just looming. There is no response. There's a giant
shit.
ghost knight staring down at this mage.
Okay. Let's get a bonus action Misty Step. It's going to get
Bye.
15 feet up, and then it is going to crush a Pearl of Power in its hand and cast... Actually, no, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to, because this is an attack. I'm so smart. It's going to do 2 elemental strikes at you, sir. One more time. One more time for the
Elemental
people in the
strike?
bag. Yeah, it's just the attack. It's just an attack action.
Is it ranged?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
15 plus 5 for a 20.
That'll just hit.
And the other one misses for sure. And you're going to take 14 fire damage as this other bolt just slams into your form. It is going to take the rest of its movement to boop, 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 begin to flank with Eli here. Okay.
Alec, where is the exit for the tire?
You do not see it in this room.
Oh, okay.
You do not currently see it. Thank you, though. Sir, you're up. What's your retort? Owie!
You said it's a bonus action for I and me to do
Lay on hands on yourself?
Lay on hands? Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you hit... Why we
Sorry.
need...
Darwin has things to say.
That's okay. Let her speak her mind.
She's got things to say, the girl does.
I love her.
She's gonna get you out of this situation.
I will lay on hands all but 5 of my lay on hands. So I will bump 25 points of health.
Okay.
To weather this. And that's a bonus action.
Yep.
Which means I can't do any super cool. movement, which means this large fella is up here, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, here we go. I should be able to
Yuck.
walk without exiting his range to provoke an attack of opportunity. Is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
And then I will put one attack into this mage. That will be a great weapon, of course.
Yeah. My
That
voice
will
goes
be
high pitched because
a-
I'm scared.
17.
Yeah.
First level smite.
Sir, how do you want to do this? This guy's got 3 hit points. There's no fucking way.
Oh.
There's no fucking way, dog. I'm just being super, super transparent with you, dude. If you
I think
sneezed on that smite, he'd be fucking dead.
This. I've got a plus 15 in damage.
I know!
Coming out of that.
He's
Yeah.
gone!
This person like says this like dramatic thing, and Sir just glares at him. And he misty steps out, and Sir just kind of slowly, making sure to make like a large night footfalls, slowly trudges up and past this big guy, kind of like deflecting slightly with his glaive to make sure he's not a thing, and just kind of raises the blade. And I will make this non-lethal.
Okay.
So it is just he looms over this figure, in one hand takes the glaive and just cracks him across the top of the head with it.
Yeah, you see as you crack, even though you hit the side of the head, content warning for gore here, his nose broken. Just by the sheer pressure alone, all of you hear this as the nose falls to the side, blood spatters onto the books as he falls unconscious and is out of the initiative order.
One down. Zio is looking bad, looking okay, looking...
In the
I can't hear
middle. Oh,
in the middle?
I'm kind of in the middle.
Okay. So this individual is unconscious. I am going to try and negate as many of these casters as possible. So this one directly in front of me will be the target of my second attack.
Okay. The one that hopped up like a scared little child?
This boy.
No, that's Eli. That's Eli. That's Eli.
Oh!
Don't do it! I saw.
I'll kill
No!
Eli.
Like, wait!
No! The Kender's like, please!
End me! So I've downed this person, yes?
Yes, let me mark that. Sorry. There you go.
Then
Yep,
I will step right next to Zio.
that's Nivien.
I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know how to play that. Have you guys ever played Dungeons and Dragons? This is new.
This
to
is
me.
my first time.
It's really complicated.
I don't
There's,
know
like,
how we got to.
speech
I don't.
involved.
Yeah, I don't understand
and-
how we got to chapter 15 because this is my first time playing the game.
Yeah, we've never done combat before.
It's incredible because we have been doing combat like every session for the last like 4 sessions.
I don't even know what a wombat is. I think it's some sort of like marsupial.
I heard they're cute.
They do seem cute. This is less cute.
Really,
I'm gonna
I
hit
really
the big
like the
dude.
music.
Go ahead and make the
Get him.
Shut up. Put your hand down. I'll kill
Ha!
you.
Ooh, that's definitely a great weapon, of course. I'm sorry I'm calling that late, but it should just be implied.
It's
I
fine.
will-
You'll just get some spanks later.
Yes, spank me. Punish me. Smite. It's gonna be a
Only if you
questioning
have
20 to
slices.
hit.
Hits.
Okay. That's first level smite because I already used all my second level spells.
Is gonna reaction. I'm sorry. What was the total on that? 20.
26.
Never mind. Never mind. Go off.
Nevermore.
Go on.
Go off, King. Even.
And it is literally like a fluid motion. Sir trudges up, whacks this one figure with the end of the glaive, and then in this sort of motion carries back and pivots, and then brings the fully flaming end of the spear glaive that's been facing away from the down guy straight into the torso of this large construct thing next to Nivien.
You begin to crush rocks. As you do, you break the tension of the rock-like skin. You see blood.
I think then he will just quickly say, "Perhaps it is you who should reconsider."
I'm gonna have fun with you.
Is that a promise? That's my turn.
Okay. The tiefling goes, "Stop flirting. We're fighting." All right.
Me now.
Me next.
Why not both?
Zio, this tiefling takes 2 more moves closer to you and just sort of gets in your face. What have they promised you, huh? What are you going to get from it? Do you know what they want from it? I don't think you do. There's still a light behind your eyes. Huh? What's his name? Tell me. As he makes 3 attacks on you, Zio. Sorry, this guy's gross, and I apologize. Natural 20.
Zio is surprisingly shocked. Is kind of like silently.
There's 2 natural 20s.
Nope, it's not. Well, I mean, it is, but I'll do my best to deal with it. I will channel divinity, Watcher of the Fallen.
Okay, so the spirits summon around Zio?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's still 2 nat 20s.
I use another.
Can
one
I
of my-
silvery barbs?
Yeah, you want to silvery bars one of them?
Yes, please.
Okay, that is Zio does an 18 hit.
Yeah.
Okay, and then 17, 23. Okay. Alrighty.
I don't know. I'm not gonna do it.
Are you okay?
I'm letting it happen.
I'm checking in with you. Are you okay, Angie?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'm good.
If you're
I'm
ever
good.
uncomfortable, you tell me.
No. This is great.
Okay.
May I flavor?
Please, Josh, please.
Sir, as this blade impacts with this figure and there's this exchange, these fallen spirits manifest out of the flames at the end of the glaive, passing around and through this guy and surrounding Angie in this Zio in this flanking maneuver.
Okay, so
as you see these figures raise their shields with the Ebonian blade.
So how many hit points does the Watchers
16
have?
extra hit points.
Okay, so the Watchers are gone as you take 1 hit point. You take 1 damage from the first attack, Zio. From the second, you will take 12 as the second hit just slams right into your rib cage. With the air just directly out of your lungs.
Zio spits out blood.
May I flavor my silvery
Oh,
barbs?
absolutely, please, yes.
I don't leave him alone.
Oh, love that. Yep.
Have it.
You guys hear this Kender just leave him alone, leave him alone. But yes, you take that, and the tiefling just sort of leans in again. It's okay, you can tell me.
See, it's just like blood dripping down their mouth. They just spit in the ground and they say, "They're not yours for me to tell. They're mine."
There, more than one. Good to know. All right.
Just,
Fuck off button. Yep.
I will.
Fuck.
I will.
You stupid asshole.
In a.
You are right.
I don't think I've done a reaction yet.
No, not.
Okay.
But you did last time with the primordial reflex, and it has not been. Oh no, it has been your turn. Yes, you have a reaction.
It has been a turn. Yeah.
Yep.
So they are like when they get really really close.
Mm-hmm.
Zio is going to spit blood in their face and say
Free action.
Spit blood in their face and say God, I'm getting hit with it. Okay. They just say,
"The champion."
I'm not gonna let you have it. And then Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Which it is a it doesn't use one of my.
It does not.
Slots.
No, it's a trait you have from your being a tiefling.
And they must make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save is 19. And they will take half of that damage because they are also a tiefling. So half the damage that you would deal.
Got it. They would be like a quarter then. Because it's 2d10 fire.
And then, let me see. Give me one moment. 5 and 6, so an 11.
Oh wait.
So that'd be 5. So that'd be like 2 points of damage.
Okay. You see 2 points of fire damage as it just blasts forward, this blue flame emitting from your person. He just sort of brushes the ash off of his cheek. Okay. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Zio?
So Zio, you still have an advantage from me. I don't know.
Oh,
if
that's
you
right.
remember
You
that.
do. Yes.
Ooh.
From Silvery Barbs.
I don't know if there was.
There was nothing that needed to be rolled that would give Zio advantage.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nivien, you're up. Eli, you're on deck.
Hi, yes. Okay. So
Hi.
I would like to. Here's everything I want to do. I want to cast Shield of Faith on Zio if I can see them.
I will say you can cast Shield of Faith on Zio. Yep.
Okay. And then I want
a
to
touch
go.
spell.
Oh shit! Shield of Faith is a touch spell.
I
Thank
don't
you,
want to
Josh.
do that. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. So I will
I don't know what
just
I'm doing.
think real hard about how much I want Zio to be okay. And then I will go right sword, left sword. And then I would like to position myself on the table to kick that big stone boy down the stairs.
Yeah.
So you're using
I'll do
your
that.
you're using your 2 actions
Mm-hmm.
to slice.
Slice, slice, movement kick.
You will use all of your movement, and I need you to make an athletics check.
Okay, that's amazing. I love that.
We're gonna.
He is
Okay,
right up the
okay.
stairs.
18,
I'm gonna work
18.
with you. 18.
Plus 6 is 24, baby.
Fuck. While he does not go
Did I freeze? I
down
just
the.
did so good I froze.
No, you're not frozen. Can you hear us? We can hear
Also,
you.
like,
Oh wait.
Oh
Till,
no.
I'll wait till he gets back.
You're all frozen for me. Oh no.
Oh no!
We can still see you. You still
Yeah, we can see you.
Okay,
Yeah, we
sorry,
can
sorry,
do.
1 second.
Also, like Bruce
You look
Lee
great.
kicked this.
Yeah,
You
you
all
look
look
great.
really happy in my frozen thing though. That's nice. Oh no.
The way I want to call him and just be like, "Hey, so we're good. We're gonna." Boodoo. Hold on, folks. Just give us one. Boodoo. Hello,
Okay.
Sam.
Yay.
They're back.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
So while with an 18, even on disadvantage, he's not pushed down the stairs. He is knocked back 10 feet. It is forced movement, so no attacks of opportunity.
I love it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. With that, is that your full turn, Niv? Oh well, you gotta roll your
The
attacks.
sword, depending on how
Ro-
you felt about the swords.
roll
happening.
roll your attacks.
Okay.
Roll your attacks.
Okay.
It's just
Okay,
your
that one's just a
full-
14, so probably not that one.
Unfortunately misses. Yep.
Okay, a 19.
Yeah, that will hit. Good roll damage.
10 plus 2, 11. 12.
Nice.
12.
Okay. 12 damage. I said 12, not 2, you dumb bitch. Okay, cool. That damage is dealt. Perfect.
All done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ooh, and
Ye-
just a little wink of thanks at Eli, and then all done.
Oh. All right, Eli, you're up. The gladiator is on deck.
All right, so I have a quick question.
Sexy again.
What kind
Shut the
of
fuck up, Josh.
action is it to use my managerial aid?
This is a. Oh, that's a good. You know what? I didn't dictate it. Free action. Fuck it.
Beautiful. I love it. So what I would like to do is I'm going to, for the effect, I'm choosing quicken the pace.
Okay.
I'm gonna point at Sir,
Sir.
and I'm gonna say, "You gotta go get that big boy. Get to it. Or get to it. I forgot my accent for a second. Go get that big boy that fell down the stairs. Get to it." And you got an extra 10 feet of movement.
For the next how many rounds?
I
You roll-
think.
you
Oh
roll
yeah,
a
I forgot
D8.
it's rounds. Yeah, baby.
That's right. Thank you, capital old bean.
for the next 4 rounds.
You have an extra 10 feet of movement, Josh.
Yes.
This feat is the stupidest shit I've ever done.
It's very good.
Yeah.
All right, and then
They used a managerial die.
I am going to run to Zio.
Okay, so you can
I'll have
get
40 feet.
yeah, because your movement is
I'm gonna run to Zio,
absolutely.
and I'm gonna use Cure Wounds.
Nice. Okay, what does your cure wounds look like, Eli, as you cast it for the first time in front of the party?
My Cure Wounds. That's a really good question.
That's a good
Alec.
move.
That's a good question. My Cure Wounds. I feel like it looks literally like. I don't know how this makes sense, but like Fey bandaging.
I love that.
Like just weaving and wrapping, and it's not necessarily clinging to Zio's skin, but it's just cycling around where the wounds are, and then it just kind of dissipates into air. And I think I want to do that at a higher level as well.
Okay, yeah. What level do you want to cast cure wounds?
I want to do it.
Because you're not looking too hot, babe. Right?
I want to do it. You know what? I'm gonna do that, baby, at 3rd level. That's what I'm gonna do.
It's not looking hot. No, you're right.
I'm gonna try. Okay.
3rd level?
Yeah, 3rd level.
The Tiefling counter spells.
Okay.
This guy's gonna get.
I don't have anything to rebuttal that.
Okay.
This is gonna get
So
me
that's all I
down.
got.
We wanted tactical enemies. We got tactical enemies, baby.
I'm trying. I tried.
Okay. So unfortunately, these fade bandages, and this individual lets it look like it's about to take, and then just snaps as the bandages shred into nothing. The damage still taking hold, and he looks at you, Eli. You're next. I warned you more than once. Your head is going to live in this pavement. I promise you that. All right. Anything else, Eli? I'm on my villain arc shit right now, and I'm so sorry.
Right now.
What was that?
I just got here. Why are you like this?
I said I'm living for it.
Thank you. All right. It is now the gladiator's turn. Just going to move back up.
I love some. I cast quarterly performance review.
I cast quarterly performance review and say, dog, what the fuck? Sir, you're going to take 3. You're going to take 2 spears and a shield bash attack.
What if I didn't want that, though?
I don't give a fuck. Okay.
Typical.
I am a white
It's
man.
about what I want. It's always about what you
25.
want. Yeah, that hits selfishly.
16. No, wait. 15. 22.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Natural 20. God!
Could you kindly fuck off? It's the second natty 20 on me you've gotten tonight.
But
You
that's like the
rolled,
3rd
like,
or 4th.
A dozen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna... you know what? Fuck it. I want to be mean. I'm gonna keep using these dice.
It's gonna feel like shit when I'm dead at the end of the night.
You're already
Don't worry,
dead.
guys. That'll be our win.
You're already
Hey,
dead.
don't make my own jokes!
All right, sir. You're gonna take 12 piercing on the first stab.
That's fine.
12 on the second.
I miss my healer.
And then on the crit, you're immediately gonna take...
My God.
Fuck, that's not good, gamer.
I already did silvery barbs. I can't cancel this one.
On the crit, you're gonna take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
I would like you to know I have mathematically taken over 100 points of damage this fight.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Added with a +5.
Yep.
Not an advantage. Strength. Okay. Ha! Ooh, fuck you. That is a lot. 28.
You are not knocked prone. You stay up, and you are not knocked prone. Okay?
I'm full of holes.
You're
that
full
are
of holes.
Leaking ethereal flame mist from them.
Next.
But I'm not prone.
Is the end of this creature's turn. He stands strong, and it is the apprentice who is going to make 2 more elemental strikes at Sir. They're trying to get the big guy off the field. Bullshit! Tell me it's not fucking valid. Eat my ass.
It's valid.
18 plus 4 is 22.
Yeah, that hits.
19 plus 4 is 20 something.
How do you want to do this, Alec?
I'll let you know. 2.
Can I use one of my luck
5.
to, or is my luck only for me?
It's your luck's only for you. 5. 11 on the first fire damage.
Okay, I'm unconscious.
4.
So you hit me a second time,
Yes,
and I immediately
9.
take 2 death savings throws.
Sir takes 2 death saving throws as he is
Wait,
hit.
no, it's ranged, right? Melee accrues 2. Or is it just any
I think
hit
it's any
unconscious?
hit that you take when you are unconscious, you take 2.
I
So-
take 2 death saving throws. Or 2 immediate fails. I
2
believe,
immediate failures. You can double check. Let's... Attacks, ranged attacks...
I thought it's 1 immediate failure. 2
Oh, yeah,
is
2
when you
is
roll a 1
Yeah,
on your
Okay,
save.
so you automatically fail 1 death saving throw. You see as this young apprentice blasts fire forward at Sir, it hits and his pauldron falls. The bit of soul essence exposed as the second slams into the midsection. The armor falls completely to the ground. The soul light dim as the 2 of you remember, Zio and Nivien, very similarly to the Owl King fight.
Is Sir undead or a construct?
Not at this point. There's a point where he will be. It is not now.
I do believe technically I am undead.
No, say no. Say
No,
you're not.
Not with Reborn. You are technically not
Yay.
undead.
Oh, Reborn's not. Okay, good.
No.
Yay,
It
that's
should
good.
be,
That's
but
good.
you're not.
Yay!
Okay, that is the end of this round, and with that, we're gonna take another break. I gotta go pee pee.
I'll allow it.
We're- Thank you. We're gonna take another quick break. Thank you guys. This is a lot of fun. Josh, I'm sorry. You're allowed to be mad at me. I appreciate you
Why would
guys.
I be mad at you?
And we'll
I
see you
literally
guys.
picked the tank. My job is to be unconscious.
True. All right. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Bye.
Bye.
they can see and hear you. I got confused. Hi, everybody. We're back. I got confused because I can't count. All right, and we are moving back over to Lazuli. Jesus Christ, Shannon. Fuck my life. She walked out of the bedroom like a normal human being. Everybody says hi. And we transfer to Lazuli, Kaylin, and Echinacea's combat. Shabad. Okay, first up in the initiative order is the Stone Melder with Lazuli on deck. The Stone Melder...
Which one's the Stone Melder, the big guy?
This guy right here is up toward Kaylin, and what he is gonna do... He is going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp on Kaylin. And need to make a strength saving throw for the boy. Holy fucking shit! Another natural fucking 20.
Put
Good golly.
the die away!
These are my KRT dice, and I'm putting them away. I'm done. I'm done with them for right now. Holy shit, that was deplorable. I mean, it's good for you guys.
Yeah, it's good for us.
Okay.
I'm fine.
On a target takes, or no, on a successful one, and okay, so it only takes half of 2d6.
Note that he puts them away when they roll good for us.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep that. So Kaylin will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And then...
This is the first time he's getting hit, correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And then this guy's not going to move. He's going to stay in melee with Kaylin. It doesn't make sense to switch to another opponent or try to leave. So next up is Lazuli, and then the Black Earth Priest is up afterwards. Did you see your Kaylin me?
Yeah.
Reading the captions is my favorite and least favorite thing of all time.
Why is the guy in front of me red?
What was that?
Why is the guy in front of me red?
This
He's
is
a
a spiritual
spiritual
weapon. Thank you, Button. You know me.
I see. Okay.
I'll put a little boom magical effect. Yeah, it's just a spiritual weapon.
Okay, cool. And then I'm shouting distance to Echinacea, right?
Yeah, you guys can easily communicate with each other in this field. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that coffee was cold.
Oh, no.
This might be stupid, but...
Can you talk into your mic a little more, Lou? You're not...
Oh, sorry. I've been thinking. I'm trying. Who's the one who hit me with the lance? With the spear?
Oh, that was... this guy.
Okay. Lazuli is going to, because that obviously happened within seconds of all of this. She's going to say, which I'm sure no one has ever said before, pick on someone your own size and reduce his size.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Okay.
And she's going to snap her fingers, and it is a con save.
What's the DC on that?
Yay. 14.
I'm just gonna re-roll that. 7.
Go to Vegas.
Ah!
Go to
Shannon, get a
Vegas.
lottery ticket! Okay.
Easy baby. So now he does what 1d4 less damage.
God damn. Okay. So he is baby boy. He's tiny iron console.
And he has disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Okay.
And also his weapons and everything shrinks with him. Everything.
He's small. He is small.
Goodbye. And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna shoot him.
Go ahead, shoot him.
Let's see.
If he's the same size as the bullet, can he just be like,
Yeeted backward.
Angie, do you want to make sure you got the right mic set up? You're still kind of
no.
fading in and out a bit.
So that'll be
hell?
another 22 to hit.
Hydrate from diamond.
22 hits. Thank you for the hydrate.
Mm.
9 damage.
I've not been 9. Perfect.
Just
Okay.
like a
Can I say something to Lazuli since we're close to each other?
Yeah.
Don't let that hit you. They'll point to the spiritual weapon. If you are able to move.
right. And I'll skidamarouche this way. I guess.
Skidamarinky dinky dink, skidamarinky doo. Okay, and that's your turn, Lazuli?
Can they say something to her?
What?
Sure.
A little further.
Oh.
Because above table, Echinacea seen how far spiritual weapons can move, correct?
Yeah.
The 20 feet.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. That is your turn. It is the priest's turn.
That's him, right? That's the priest?
Yes. So he's got to
Make
the
me
save.
a con save.
Say please.
Do it.
Don't say. Yeah, there we go.
I need to go 14.
Oh, cool. He'll take all of it.
I lied.
What is it?
14. I'm saying it's a 14.
Oh, okay. Then he will take 12 radiant damage.
Uh-huh. Bloodied.
And then he can have his turn.
Bloodied.
Yay.
Is going to... Oh, wrong thing. Okay. Shit. Where? I was in the wrong fucking stat block, that's why. Makes sense. It is going to... Ooh. Look at you, Echinacea. And he's going to cast Slow on you.
What do I do?
So I need... Well, it's a 40-foot radius, but I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And where's the fuck is Lazuli? Oh, there she is.
Oh, bad. Lazuli is flying, though, I believe, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. 8.
8. Okay. So for the duration, which is a minute concentration. Where'd it go? Okay. Your speed is halved. You take a -2 penalty to your AC and dexterity saving throws, and you cannot use reactions.
Okay.
On your turn, you can use your action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of your abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or range attack during this time. You can... A creature affected by the spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a successful one, it ends. And then it is going to move here and flank Kalen with his ally. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Echinacea, you are up.
Galen, do you trust me?
It's all slow. Kalen, do you trust me? I'm kidding, it's not. Of course I trust you with everything I have. Go.
It's probably...
It's dumb, do it. That's what this game is about.
I Vortex Warp in here so that they have to chase.
Where? Fuck off. So he's like,
pull him out of flank.
He's like prepping to fight, and he's like, whatever you... Oh. Okay. This is good too. He readies himself more. Okay. Perfect. That was a good move.
Now make a wisdom save, which is not bad. It's a 13 on the dice for 18.
That succeeds.
Okay.
So you are
They
no
kind of shake
longer
their
under
head
the
as
effects of slow.
I imagine they intended to take a bonus action and they were like, damn.
Okay.
Oh, can I move?
You
have
you can.
half my speed?
It's not. You can move your full speed now since you've succeeded.
That would be the end of my turn, so the
Okay.
movement would have been during half.
So yes, it would have been half your speed.
So I would get to the end of the,
Of the
slow
square.
radius.
But as soon as you're there, you succeed on the effect anyway. So
Okay, that's my turn.
okay. Okay, that is Echinacea. And then we are at the Solar Guard. Who wrote butt? Who wrote butt on my creature? And put stinky things above it? Who did it?
I think it's supposed to be a butt as well.
Oh, it's an ass. It was Josh.
Art.
He's just a baby.
The Solar Guard with disadvantage
I
get
don't know what you're
a
talking
19 and are all able. You see, as they bloody this creature. They're able to really stand strong against it. And this looks to be a construct, a summon of some sort. So this is not a humanoid creature, but they are slamming into it and holding their guard. None of them move. They're able to keep it from pushing toward any people who are trying to hide.
Excellent work, gentlemen.
Nikolai looks back. Thank you very... Throws up a little bit. Thank you very much. I'm doing my best. Takes a lance and just stabs forward. All right. It is the iron. Okay, so there's two of them, and then... Okay, it's this guy's turn. God damn it. Fuck you. Echinacea, you rat bastard. You're gonna move 30 feet here to you.
Yeah.
And is gonna make... is gonna make 2 spear attacks against you, Echinacea. Your AC is back to normal now.
Oh, cool.
Just because you succeeded. 16. You want a shield?
I'll take it.
Okay.
No, I'll take it.
The second is a 19 plus 5 for 24.
I have to take that one.
Okay, and then you're gonna take this one-handed 4 piercing on the first, and then 7 piercing on the second. Okay.
This is what you do at a dance.
This is what I do to make sure the ends are met.
What ends? What if we're on the same side, you dipshit?
I know we're not.
Can I see any sigils? Any sort of marking?
There's no sigildry, there's no denotation to an organization or anything like that. For their turn, they're going to move up and cast Cure Wounds.
Counterspell.
It is.
So you can play your stupid game.
It is counterspelled, and the spiritual weapon moves to Kalen. And we'll do bonk. And miss. 2 plus stuff. You see as he just slams his shield up, the spiritual weapon, which just takes the form of a hammer, slams in, but dissipates for a moment as the shield blocks it. And Kalen looks between the two of you. Are you both alright?
I could be better, but it's okay. Frankly, I think these men are incompetent. And they stare down the man who just stabbed them.
Okay, yeah. Power move. It is Kalen's turn. He's going to move over here to get in front of you, Echinacea. He's going to look back. Do you trust me?
Always.
You cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Oh. I really don't look that bad.
Okay, then I'll just cast it at first. So you're going to heal. You're going to heal for 11
I'm back
points.
to full.
All right. And he is going to... no, that's his action. Beep, 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 beep. He looks... Oh, no, he can't do that. His spiritual weapon will move 20 feet and bonk that guy. Ooh! For a 19 to hit, which hits. And then Kalen is going to deal... Fucking perfect. This man is knocked unconscious as Kalen's spiritual weapon, which is just a replication of the sword, spins 3 times and the hilt just slams into the back of the neck of this man as he is knocked unconscious.
Bravo.
Thank you. All right. He is knocked unconscious, and he stands strong in opposition. And with that, we are at the end of this round for defense team. We're going to move back over.
Back to where we're all dying.
You guys are fine.
Wait, is this better, the sound?
Yes, perfect.
Okay.
Thank you, Angie. Sorry to be an asshole.
No, you're not an asshole.
Zio, you're up, sir. You're on deck. Zio, you are able to see and hear Sir's armor hit the ground. You know that he is unconscious at this point.
Yo feels a sudden shock of fear in this moment. And the door behind him, is that a locked door?
It is not.
Zio is going to bonus action disengage, burst through the door, and start running. If there is any stairs or anything that can lead up to the 4th floor. Zio is taking action full.
Give me an investigation check with disadvantage as you are afraid, as you are rushing out of the space, as you are hunting for a way upstairs to get this orb.
Disadvantage.
And you have luck if you want to use it.
Did you ever use the advantage?
Oh no, you can make it a flat roll with Eli's silvery barbs.
Flat roll.
Flat roll.
Okay.
So I'll say if you already rolled twice, make another flat roll.
Okay. Investigation.
Investigation.
That is an 18.
You can barely see out of the corner of your eye, right here, right in front of you, Zio.
Uh-huh.
There is a book with a mechanism behind it.
Okay.
Looks like a secret passageway.
So 30 feet movement.
So bonus
the
action
book.
disengage, you get to the book. Action to go through.
Action to go through. Well, I was hoping to dash, but I guess it would be my action to pull on the thing.
It would... Oh, well, you get one free object interaction, right? Is that correct?
Do I?
I believe so. Yeah, I say you can do that. And then, so this will be your object interaction. And then you can use the action to dash, Zio, to get upstairs.
Hmm?
Zio.
Zio at this point is thinking, knowing that Sir went down, knowing that all of this is happening, that guy, that mean guy that's being mean to him, and the immediate, like, throwing in, God, words today, having been thrown in his face that there is so much for him that they're still learning, and that they don't even know how this person could even know their name. Now they're at a frantic point of trying to find this orb with the hope that the orb will lend any sort of aid.
Okay. You get up the stairs, and you're able to feel through the presence of Istris. It's close. It's on this floor, but you have a couple rooms to get through. And that is where we're going to end your turn.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Getting nervous.
Oops, sorry, 1 second. The work never stops.
Guys, this top floor looks so comfy and cozy, and I like that bed, and I'm so afraid someone's sleeping in it.
This is Richter's space. All right. So next up in the initiative order is Sir. You have advantage on death saves per one of your feats. So go ahead and roll.
Hip ha! Oh, thank God. 18.
That is one success. All
I
right.
think you have to change the map.
Oh yeah, I gotta change it back. Ooh. Thank you.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. And next up is the Tiefling, who looks straight at Eli. Fuck. Runs past. The orb is more important. Take an attack of opportunity if you like.
Yes, I absolutely will. That's a 17.
Reaction shield. Misses. Runs upstairs. Okay. Zio, you're able to hear the footsteps and just a low no. You take one more step toward that orb, Zio, your head will live on my waist. Do you understand me? Do not fucking move! All right. Nivien, you're up. Eli, you're on deck.
Spare the dying on Sir as long as it works on him.
It does. It does indeed.
Okay,
Sir,
awesome.
you're good. All right.
And
I believe I'm stable. I'm not
You're
conscious.
stable, but you're not conscious.
Thank
You're
you.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna slice and dice this big stone man.
Go ahead and give me those attack checks. That
was a 14. Ooh. That was a 19.
19 hits.
$17.
17 damage. Nice, Nivien. Okay.
Wow.
Definitely chipping away at him. Definitely hitting.
That's it for me.
That's it for you. Alrighty. Eli, you're up.
All right, so the other tiefling just ran up behind me, yes?
Ran out the door, and you saw him head through an open stairwell that Zio had opened.
All right.
So you can see Nivien is standing alone against this large stone individual, as well as the apprentice, who is still standing behind. And I will say that apprentice is not looking great.
Okay, and is Sir up?
No,
Or
not
no?
currently.
Not currently.
Stable, but not up.
Stable. Okay. She knows Zio is hurt. She knows Sir is hurt. Sir is the one she can seize that she goes to Sir.
Okay, you move to Sir.
Yeah, I moved to Sir, yes.
Cure wounds?
absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, what level?
I'm gonna make that a 3rd level.
Okay, 3rd level cure wounds.
Yes. Right, that's D8s, correct? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Where's my spells?
Where's my spells?
My spells. There it is. Alright, come on, baby. No. Good. Well, 16 hit points.
Sir, you heal for 16 hit points.
You watch as the armor kind of reassembles it around the mist. He just kind of looks at it. Oh, thank you very much.
You are very welcome. Please don't do that again.
I will endeavor not to do so. No
I've
promise.
never seen a suit of armor fall apart before. That was kind of weird. We don't need to do. I have questions. We'll talk about it later.
Very well.
All right. And also, she's gonna do something stupid.
Please go off.
She's gonna. So this is the apprentice back here.
Right up here. Yep.
And this big boy. Since Sir is still regaining himself, she's gonna say, "Y'all are a bunch of assholes. All right, you did not need to do this. This is absolutely ridiculous and rude behavior, and this is a taunt." And I am not a tank, but I'm doing it anyway.
So they're focusing on you.
Yes, but they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
These two assholes.
And it's not even that. The wording is that it has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me. It
Yeah.
doesn't say necessarily that they target me. It's just
Wisdom.
they don't. That.
What's your DC?
15.
The gladiator fails, but the apprentice does not.
Okay.
Okay. Is that your turn then, Eli?
That is my turn. Yes, it is.
The gladiator. I'm gonna just make a flat D20 roll to see who's maintaining his focus here. It is gonna shift focus to you, Eli, and it is going to make 3 attacks against you.
3. That's a lot. Okay.
Yep. So the first one is 23 to hit.
Yep.
Next one is a 20.
Yep.
The last one is a 17.
Can I still wait? Oh wait, can I silvery barbs one of those?
You can. You want to silvery barbs the last one? None of them were
Sure.
crits.
Sure. Yeah. Then it doesn't really.
So 11 plus 7 for an 18.
Okay.
So I
It
think
still hits.
all 3 of those hit. So in the first, you're going to take 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
On the second, you're going to take 13.
Uh-huh.
And on the last, you're going to take 9. It's just
Okay.
3 rapid strikes. 1 in the leg, 2 in the midsection.
Okay.
All right. And
Yeah.
then the apprentice is going to look behind at Nivien and try and take advantage here. It's going to move its full speed here, 35. Will provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Niv, but I need a strength saving throw from you.
Did you use your
Or dexterity save. Apologies.
You have inspiration.
You do have inspiration. Everybody's got inspiration.
Thank you. I'm going to use it. Oh, yeah. 21.
You are not knocked prone, nor do you take any damage. You get an attack of opportunity against this guy. Do you want to take it?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Slice. No. 10.
10 unfortunately misses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And then Sir, Eli, Nivien, give me a perception check here.
Well, 20, mother trucker.
Yeah! 16?
24.
All of you see, Sir, you spot it first from your vantage point as the apprentice taps 2 fingers to their head, and you can almost see the arcane line go 3 different ways. You're casting a message,
Oh.
and they leave. They are out of here.
They went through the doors there?
Yep. Okay. And you could see acknowledgement from the large stone-skinned gladiator who just sort of nods as this individual leaves.
Interesting.
Okay. And with that, we are at the end of the round for you guys. So we are back toward the party crew. All right. So first up in initiative is the Stone Melder, and then Lazuli, you are on deck. Fuck. Damn, that sucks. I'm going to move 30 feet over here. I'm going to look at Lazuli. How far are you, Lazuli? 40 feet. Lazuli, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. You're muted as well in Discord, hun.
Well, I accidentally drew. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Yellow strike through you guys. All right, Constitution.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw. Condensation saving throw.
Condensation.
Through the S.
14?
14 is a failure, as this individual casts Shatter.
I haven't.
No, you have advantage.
Oh, an advantage, yeah.
So roll
actually.
again.
20.
Okay, you'll take half damage.
Okay.
What the fuck is that? 2,
A 1,
3.
2.
A 1, a 2.
You'll take 6 points of force damage as the spell
Ew.
hits, but it's not okay. All right, that's it for that guy. Can't really do much else. So Lazuli, you're up.
Ba, 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 ba,
Is the
ba,
Black
ba, ba.
Earth Priest up next? Actually, wait. No, he's dead. Never mind.
He's unconscious.
Right.
Unless
Good name for
Kaylin
a
killed him.
metal-
Kaylin didn't kill him, but he is
Black.
out of initiative. So then, Echinacea, you're on deck.
Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. No. How is Echinacea looking?
Perfect.
How are you doing? And
Perfect.
Kaylin?
How are you doing?
Good outside.
Okay. All right. If that's the case, then we'll do ice knife.
Ice knife. Okay, go ahead. Do you need? Is that a save from me you need?
Ice knife. I just have to.
It's just an attack roll. Go for it. And are you doing it on the this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
16.
Let me double check. I don't. 16 misses.
Ooh. I try it again. Can I try again if it misses?
No, because you can't. Is it a cantrip?
No, it's a what you call. All right.
No.
Well, I'll do chill touch instead. That which is a cantrip.
But is one an action and one a bonus action?
Oh shoot.
Is Ice Knife a bonus action? I think it is.
Ice knife is.
No, Ice
They're
Knife
both
isn't.
action.
Okay, so no. But you can take a shot.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll use my inspiration. Bitch! I got 4 twice! Okay, well, I'm just hanging out.
Unfortunately,
vibing.
I'm sorry, Bubbo. Okay. Echinacea, you're up with the Solar Guard on deck.
Okay. So this moonbeam is a little big. It should only be 5 feet around.
Ah.
If that can be right there.
Bink. And then
It's so far away.
right
Is
here?
that where he was?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Perfect. I'm gonna throw it on that guy. Just
Bink. Okay, I'll just do that so I can see it. Okay, and that's a con save?
Con save, please.
12.
That fails. You take 13 radiant damage. And then
13?
13.
How do you want to do this, Echinacea?
Non-lethally, please.
Yep, of course.
I think this moonbeam is like in the same way that their footsteps were alighting the dance floor as they went. It's leaving this trail of light. And I think it stops just shy of him for a moment. They say, "You'll live to see another day. Be grateful." And then they bonk him with it, and then they look at the man right next to him.
Starlight just hits and he goes, hits the ground.
And as this mote of light is just shining down on him, they look at the man next to him. "Who do you work for?"
The woman here.
Oh yes, the woman.
Okay. She just sort of looks. You can tell, and this is something, I'll give this to you for free because you're a doctor, you are a healer. She is assessing what to do next. And she just sort of looks up at you. "I'm not going to tell you that." Okay. Anything else with your turn?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action just keep eye contact with her and flick a little red bird up to Lazuli to heal her a bit.
Fabled healer?
Fabled healer.
Okay.
That is 3 healing Lazuli with 1 temp HP. And they're gonna look back at this woman and say, "You've attacked a dance hall full of civilians.
She just sort of steels herself and prepares for the next round.
Well, then I suppose at least one of us will be ashamed of you."
Snaps.
That
All
was
right.
good.
Is that your turn, Echinacea?
I'm gonna move to flanker.
Okay. Love that.
That's my turn.
Love that. Okay. Kaylin. Or no, it's not Kaylin's turn. Is it? No, it is the Solar Guard's turn. Let's see how they're doing. Holy shit, gamers!
Oh.
Holy fuck, gamers! Wow. All of you see as these 10 Solar Guard are able to fell this creature. You see as they just drive their spears, swords, and lances into this large stone form, and as they hit true, the rubble just sort of falls, and they kind of stand and turn, and you see as they begin to announce, Nikolai's, "Drop your weaponry right now, and live to see tomorrow." Echinacea, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Also, I'm not holding a weapon.
Given the conversation you just had.
Goodbye. Okay. Oh, math. 17 plus 6.
So 23.
23.
You see as Cleric dispels her spiritual weapon and drops her mace. She is out. I'm just going to mark an X as she is out of the initiative order. But this man, who seems to be the leader of this group, is not.
I'm really close to you.
Is intent on completing his goal. Whatever that may be. All right, is that your turn? Okay. Iron Console is down. This individual is down. It is Kaylin's turn. He is going to, for safety, move the spiritual weapon 20 feet, get a bonk off.
A bonk.
Get a
Is that what
bonk off
it says?
sounds like an innuendo.
He misses.
It does.
He does not get a bonk off. And he is
Maybe
going
next
to
time.
move over here 15 feet. And he is going to cast Guiding Bolt at the man standing. You see as his sword raises up, both Lazuli and Echinacea are able to see as blue flame begins to spiral in these arcane runes. Things that you've seen him write in his books, Echinacea, since learning spells with you. As he thrusts the blade forward, as this blue crescent moon shape blasts forward and encases this individual. Or hopefully. It does. 16 on the die. Yep. Okay. That hits. And for guiding bolt, that is...
46 at first level, 5 at
He's
second, and so on.
casting it at third.
66.
And he deals a whopping 21 radiant damage to this individual, and just sort of
What?
almost looking down on him in shame, just says, drop your weaponry. You're not going to make it out of this. And for some reason, I'm still intent on you making it out of this. So he is hit. The next attack against him is at advantage. But we're quickening up these rounds as enemies fall. That is the end of this round. We are back over to the group, starting with Zio.
Oh boy. Can I say that retroactively, as he was running up the stairs, he would have... Well, no. I'm not going to do that. I was going to use the sending stone to send a message to... would that count as an action?
Sending stone? Yes, I will, just given what it is, I will, I will say that will take your full action. Sorry.
Yeah. All good.
I roll 20 cool.
Zio is going to I'm so sorry.
What are you sorry for?
Oh, no, because I feel like it's taking forever.
Dude, combat, the flow of combat is the flow of combat. Do not feel bad.
Zio is going to just, if you're there, if you can hear me, just tell me, just guide me. Guide me where to go.
I'm asking you a very important question here.
Also, can I say that as an action?
Sorry, you're getting a little quiet again.
Oh, sorry. Is this better? Okay.
Yeah,
Can Zio let out fog cloud right at the entrance?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, very good. You absolutely do that. My question is,
radius. Okay.
Who are you reaching out to in this moment? Isterus or Holitis? You would have the option. It only feels fair to further illustrate that to you.
It's been Isterus from the beginning.
Isterus.
Zio has not had a proper conversation with Holitis.
Yep. Makes sense. Like I said, just want to make sure that you know you have a choice.
Yeah.
You see as moss begins to form on the walls leading you.
Yeah.
And are you dashing?
Well, that was an action.
Well, you have a bonus action to dash, rogue.
Bonus action to dash, yes.
So, okay, so you can get
So my 30 movement, and...
So you can get here.
Okay.
Because it looks like you have to get through these rooms to get to where it is.
Got it. Let me see real quick. I'm so sorry.
No, don't apologize. You're good.
So it'd be... Where did you say? It was like right around here?
Because you were already up here. So you moved 30 feet, dash 60. So you would get right through this first door.
Okay.
And you see what is like a little homey kitchen.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Alrighty. And that's your full turn?
Full turn.
Sir, you're up.
Loud movement. Bonus action.
Yep. Sir, you're up.
And there's just this gladiator.
Just this big boy.
Oh my gosh! Oof. I will cast as a bonus action Chilling Smite onto my weapon. As you watch like frost begin to form up the length of the glaive. And then I will make 2 melee attacks against this person.
Go off, King.
Great weapon, and that is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, so that'll be the one with the Chilling Smite.
Yep, his natural armor has been depleted.
Second one is a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. So that first hit, I will put a smite into as well.
Get off! Do it, King!
So then it's going to be 2d6, 2d8, and a d10 of damage.
Okay.
Plus 15.
Yes, sir.
And he'll need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. That is a failure, so his speed will be halved. You see as the frost begins to form around his legs, his joints, his knees.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 36, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 47 points of damage.
Sir, he's looking very bad. Very, 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 very bad. Anything else?
I think you watch just as Sir, like, I will say, barely weak and kind of barely holding on to his mortal coil. You watch as he, like, whips his glaive into the side of this figure and then kind of passes around Nivien, kind of, for flavor, maybe Nivien ducks, with the glaive still in him, and rips this rend around the side like this until he's positioned behind him to give flanking.
Yeah.
As the eyes kind of
that
fills in the
fucks.
wound.
That
And then I will
fucks.
pass turn.
Okay. This is Magic the Gathering now?
I know. I
and I
fucking
pass
Magic
turn.
mode.
It's funny because there are some Strixhaven characters in here, which is very funny.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
draw for turn.
The Prismari
In
stuff.
my end
Yeah.
step, I
Yeah,
will
yeah.
cast Branding Smite. Yeah.
Okay, it is the Tiefling's turn. It's unfortunate here, as he seems to also have this innate connection that gives him the confidence to dash forward. And you just hear Zio.
But he's not a rogue, is he?
No, he is not. Unfortunately, he does use his bonus action to Misty Step right next to you. As he pops in, he just yells, Zio! Stop! You do not have to die. Do you want to die? You see as his eyes, that are naturally this deep yellow, begin to emit this flame-like imagery, as it seems something arcane is happening. Come on, you gotta protect Io. What about Aeolus? Come on. Think about what's more important, this orb, or what makes you you. That is the end of his turn.
This guy.
This guy. Nivien, you're up. Eli, you're on deck.
Clang, clang, sword, sword.
Clank, clank, sword, sword, blood hunter shit.
26!
Hits, baby.
Nine.
9. Okay.
Other sword. 12. That's all.
Fucking barely holding on. All right, Eli, you're up. Any movement, Niv?
Nah.
Okay, Eli.
If it's barely holding, I was going to heal myself, but if it's barely holding on, I feel like I should just try to stab it.
It's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Also, quick question: Has he was the one that was baned this whole time, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
I've been. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try to stab it with my rapier.
Go for that little cheeky stab.
We'll see how it goes. I hope it's in those single digits. Hold on to it. So that's 18.
18 hits.
Okay. All right. Come on. That's a 6. Plus, that's 9.
He is just holding
Oh my god.
on 2 fucking hit points.
God damn it.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
I kind of want to I should have healed myself. I kind of want to run to Zio.
Okay.
Because they went up the stairs. And I think I'm probably gonna book it after Zio.
You will take an attack of opportunity.
Oh!
By the
I
gladiator.
can't risk that right now. I have 12 hit points.
You will take an attack of opportunity, so that choice is up to you.
Can I react? Can I blood curse of the eyeless?
That's up. That is if they move. Are
Sorry.
you choosing to move? No, you're fine.
What does that do? Will that keep me from
That
getting
will
hit?
remove. That will lessen the damage even further than the pain. Bless you, Joshua. So, if you want to move, he will have minus a d4 as well as whatever Nivien rolls on their Hemocraft die. It's a gambit, but it's not a bad one. So it's your choice.
I'm gonna do it.
All right. So I'm gonna roll the attack and subtract the d4. Nivien, Blood Curse of the Eyeless. What does this look like?
So there's just a moment of pure rage from Niv as this big stone boy is not going down and their new friend is still in danger. So I think that a huge scream rips through them, and as they do, content warning for blood, they drag they drag their own fingernails up their arm and kind of throw that blood towards his eyes.
Both Sir and Eli, you're able to hear as this scream almost evokes that of a raven's call for but a moment. As the blood bashes forward, slams into the eyes, and Nivien, you pull this entity down to the point where his attack completely goes wild and he slams into the column adjacent to Eli. Eli, take your movement.
All right, I'm still under the influence of my feet, so that's 40 feet.
40 feet. You want to dash?
Yes.
80 feet. So you will. Okay. You will. That will get you on the other map as well.
Okay.
Okay. So I will.
Cool.
Nope. Copy. Bink. Okay. Alrighty. Who else is Gladiator? Okay, we are over to the other group. Wow, this is okay. This is very cinematic. This is just the rounds keep getting shorter and shorter, and I just think that shit's neat.
I love
this. It's neat.
Okay. Back to the other group. It is the Stone Melder's turn. He is angrily going to run to Kaelin. This pious piece of shit. Echinacea, you get an attack of opportunity if you want it.
I literally can't do damage.
I punch him.
And nothing happens. No.
Okay. He is going to take 2 rod strikes on... Sorry.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it?
And he is going to expend a 4th level spell slot to smite on this.
Oh, fuck him. Jesus. Hate these guys.
They're awful. They ruined a perfectly good party.
I critted.
Silvery barbs. No, you didn't.
Oh shit, that flew. Okay. It's not a crit, but it does hit. It's 22.
As long as you don't crit on a fucking smite, it's fine by me. You bitch.
I'm not a bitch. Kaelin is going to take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And then for the smite, it's gonna take. Fucking Christ! He's gonna take 26 points of radiant damage.
Weaver's Mend moat
Okay, and then roll
sinks into him. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 plus 7.
18.
18 healing immediately.
Okay, he's back up to 39 hit points, but Kaelin is bloodied at this point. Okay, that is that entity's turn. Lazuli, you're up. Echinacea, you're on deck. You're muted in Discord.
Who's the guy turned small again?
He's dead. He's unconscious, but
Okay. I wanted to make sure that he was still small. Just remembered that I made him. Let's see. And so the main person. So there's this guy.
so
Right.
there's just that guy left. The others
Okay,
have surrendered or gone unconscious.
How's he looking?
Not terrible.
Okay.
Actually,
then-
he's looking worse than I said.
Okay, let's see. And he's the only person?
What?
And he's the only person left?
Yes, correct.
Alright. And Lazuli is going to say, let's wrap this up quickly, and take him to go. And I have one more cast of Enlarge Reduce that I can do.
Okay, and you need a save from me?
And if we make him small, can we just like
You could grab him if
Take
you
him
want, I guess. You can certainly try.
and try to cast him
He rolled a
friends?
3+, he failed, so he is reduced in size.
Okay. And then can I grab him with my motion?
You want to fly over and pick him up?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Okay.
Do I need to do like a grappling to hold it?
Yeah, I
to
guess
hold him, right?
give me a grapple check, which for you it'll be an athletics roll with advantage, I would say, because of just fucking size. This asshole, no, no, he's I mean, he got a 4. So you guys, Echinacea and Kaelin see as Lazuli just picks the dude up, fucking just holding him in the air.
A burrower. Like.
All right, and I'd say
All right.
with that,
Shall we? Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to confirm.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Echinacea?
Everyone is handled here. I think we don't know what's happening with the others.
You have no idea what's happening with the others.
Can you use message? Or the
Well, we have a stone. I'm trying to think about what reasonably they would do. I think they would check in as an action. I think they would use their action to do that.
What do you say with the sending stone to Zio?
I didn't count it.
It's fine. We play fast and loose with it anyway.
Well, the dance hall was attacked, but it's under control. And we've distracted the guard. How are you guys faring?
Zio, you see as this tiefling family and friends to worry about. You should go check in on them. This is not worth their lives too.
Do I hear that through the sending stone?
No. Because it is not the intended individual speaking through the sending stone. So I'm going to say no.
Then how can Lucian fine?
Lucian had and used
Okay.
his action to use it.
Okay.
Theo has been very silent this entire time. They're just sort of wide-eyed and focused on one thing.
Okay. Anything else, Echinacea? It's your full action, bonus action, anything?
I think they would walk up to the Solar Guard and say, "Well, we handled these folks for you. You did amazingly.
All of these men are
Thank you
drunk.
very much."
Thank you very
I'm
much.
gonna give a little too.
Nikolai, perfect. Yeah, Nikolai, and this is a fantastical world, so these guards do have small cages. Like, stand him here. Put him in this small little bird cage, put it on his waist, and this guy's like, no, get me out of here! Like, super high pitched because he's small. But
How long does that spell last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, so way more than enough time to get to the guard outpost to get him fucking in a cell. But on the Solar Guard's turn, they shackle everybody and get them headed toward the guard outpost. So you guys are out of initiative. You have your movement if you want to head toward the windmill. Do you want to do that?
I would like to, as long as the Solar Guard seem to not be seeing us, which it seems like
They're completely
not.
focused on, like, half of them are investigating this rubble creature that has fallen, and the other 5 are focused on getting these 3 or 4 individuals to the guard outpost. So you guys are clear, I will say, fully. Kalen's gonna drop spiritual weapon, and, like, he's gonna start booking it. But
I can get us there fast.
I trust you. Okay. So we're gonna move over to the next group. Starting with Zio. You just heard that message. This tiefling is directly next to you.
Is the orb in here or is it further in?
It is further in.
Zio is going to mouse. Movement. Run.
Okay. You're gonna dash?
Dash.
Okay, so you will get 30, 60. You're in the bedroom and you can feel it surging, but you will take an attack of opportunity.
That's okay. And then so bonus action dash and then movement dash for action.
Yeah.
And then bonus action to find it. I know I have to take the attack.
Yep. The attack is a 17.
Can I use one of my lucks?
Reroll it.
Yes.
Is the same roll. So you are gonna take You're gonna take 8 force damage as it slams into your back right above your tail. Come on, Zio, stop! Okay, and your bonus action to search for it.
Bonus action.
Okay. You look in this bedroom, and you can see right ahead of you. Give me an investigation check here.
Can I use? I'll see if I.
And I think you just need to project a little bit more, Ange. I just noticed.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yep.
Of the day. Investigation.
Yep.
That is a 16.
You see a lockbox gently tucked underneath the bed. What do you do?
The bed?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a window here?
There are no windows up here.
I mean, I think that would be my turn. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay, you're right. You can feel its power surging to you. Okay. Next up, sir. You're flanking with Niv. You got this creature on the ropes. What do you want to do, Bubs?
I think he kind of like brings the blade around, pauses, and like positions himself, and is just going to drive it straight through with an attack.
Fuck yeah, go for it. Give me the attack roll with advantage with your flanking with Niv.
Oh yeah. Hacha! That is going to be a 17.
Hits.
Okay. This guy looks bad, right?
2 hit points.
Okay, yeah. I'll just do
I
it.
was gonna say, don't fucking waste a smite, dude. Don't waste a fucking smite.
It's my last spell slot. I mean, it's 15 plus 8.
How do you want to do this?
As the blade is still in him, ice coalescing up the form of this figure, you just see Sir kind of plant his feet, glance at Nivien, and then just thrust inwards. And I think given how tense this has gotten,
This is lethal.
and how much harm these people have done, this will be lethal.
That
yes.
makes all the sense in the world. Okay.
There is, it's too dangerous
Yep.
to leave these people
Absolutely.
alive.
Okay. You absolutely finish this creature off, falls, blood, and you see as the stone begins to melt away, and you see the form of a halfling laying dead on the ground. Okay. You got your movement.
This door is where Zio went, correct?
Yep. I would say each of you would have been able to spot how Zio got up.
25 feet to here.
Okay.
30 through.
Okay.
Do I see a way through from here?
Yes, you see, you see the door that was opened here. It's still
We also
open.
have 10 more
Dash.
movement.
You,
because of
you
the-
still
Oh, I do have
you
10
still
more,
have 10
so-
more, so
You
you
have 10
can
more.
you can begin to get upstairs. Yep. Thank you, Andrew.
Well,
Take
then
an
I
inspiration
will-
point for remembering that.
Oh, I've already dashed, or I've already used my action, so I can't dash. But I will, however, Misty Step as a bonus action because I have yet to use my bonus action. as a
Okay.
Misty Step
You
on
get
this.
you are now on the other map, sir. Niv, what do you want to do?
I am also running.
You're gonna action
After.
dash.
Yes.
Okay, so 60
am.
feet. We'll just say for ease. Yeah, you're absolutely able to start getting up the stairs. You are not too far behind, sir. Okay. With that, Eli, you're upstairs.
Yeah.
Let me just get your. So you're about right here, and then, sir, I'm gonna put you here.
Oh,
Nivien, we're gonna put you here. Cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
I messed up. Ignore me.
Wait, I see 2, sirs.
Oh shit, sir.
So,
Did
no,
you
no,
have?
that
Did
was
you
me.
have a second level spell slot to cast that? Misty
Oh, is
Step?
it second level? My Misty Step is. Oh, it is. You're right. No, I'm back down.
Do you
at the
want?
door.
Do you want a
You-
flex cast?
Flex cast?
Yep, flex cast is a mechanic in a homebrew rule where you can make an Arcana check and cast a spell.
Sure, I'll try it. Yeah.
Okay, so give me an Arcana check, and then you will take an effect that happens depending on a roll.
17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay, let me just grab my document. I didn't have it up. Sorry about that, gamers. Gun Realms house rules. Flex casting. And this is a second level spell?
Yes. I'm using my last first slot to do it.
Okay, roll me a d10.
D10. Where's my D10? There it is. 8.
Okay. Plants grow from around you as the arcane magic whirs, and you are restrained for a minute.
Oh, boo!
Sorry. I was like, that's almost 10. You would have got 2 spell slots back of your choice. Okay. But you begin to step forward, and as you tug at the weave to try and get it to enact your will. And as you do, you get that arcane feedback, and these vines, these red flaming tendrils just blast into the ground, and you are restrained for the time being. But
What?
Yep. What was that?
Oh, I just said blah blah. That's my turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Do. Eli, what do you want to do?
Okay.
You don't see anybody. Doors
these
that
doors
you can easily
open?
you can easily get through them.
Okay. So I'm gonna move. Hold on. I want to move me. Where am I doing? Why is it? I want this one. And now it's not letting me move me. Why isn't it letting
Hold
me
on,
move
let me fix it. Can be controlled by TheKellHop. Try that.
Yeah. I don't even think I can get line of sight, but he'll still be able to hear me.
Do you want to dash? Because you could dash 80 feet.
Well, I want to. The issue is I have 12 hit points.
Fair.
And I want to be able to heal myself too.
Okay.
So basically, as she's walking, the Fey bandages kind of manifest again, like out of the ether, and they're just like weaving around, healing. So we'll see. But she's moving slowly because she's not feeling great.
Okay.
Okay. But I rolled max for my heal.
Okay.
So that is, I got 20 hit points back.
Okay. You regained 20 hit points.
Which is good.
Alrighty.
And then, this is a mistake. She can tell Zio is trying to accomplish something very important. And so she's gonna say, hey, listen up! I don't know what you're playing at, but picking on somebody who's hurt, that just ain't right. And it's a taunt. And so if he can hear her...
You can?
See, it's a wisdom saving throw.
He uses a legendary action to succeed.
Okay. That's all I've got.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
God.
I'm trying!
All right. It is... Oh, I skipped... No.
You did skip him.
I skipped him.
Yeah.
We'll reconcile that now. As he dashes here, and he cannot take any more actions. He just looks at you and takes a look down. Thank you for finding it for me.
Ooh, this bitch.
This bitch got me.
No, no.
And he
Hunting for orbs.
Hunting for orbs. He looks at you, Zio. What did he promise you? What did they promise you? What are you getting from this, other than being a ineffectual errand boy?
I'm healing someone.
Okay. Yeah, is that what you were told? You're healing him?
It's not what I was told. It's my choice. I'm not a tool.
That's what he wants you to think. Which one is it? It's only one of two. I know that for sure. Because the other one's on my side.
Get to know.
Isterus. And Helitis. Poor little horns. As the end of his turn, Echinacea, Kaelin, and Lazuli. Yeah. Echinacea, please.
May I do something?
You guys aren't in turn order, so you can do whatever the fuck you want, dog.
I read the weave once more, and I read a new spell.
Yes! I like this one.
And in front of us...
So you guys are approaching the windmill at this point.
Yeah, we're running, I imagine, but in front of us, 8 giant owls appear. I say giant owls, but this is Echinacea casting it, so flavor-wise, they are these red birds that look like phoenixes. They can't do fire shit, they can't do any of that. They are stat-wise owls, giant owls. But these enormous red birds appear in front of us, and Echinacea just sprints and leaps onto one. And so in addition to our dashes, which would be 60 feet, they dash 120.
So,
flying towards windmill.
You are absolutely able to get in the windmill with the full 120. And then you guys are able to, if you're just climbing the stairs, get up to that floor. So you guys are bumping into the tail end of Nivien and Sir. So you guys can put yourselves on the map.
Okay, and then free action, just because they're going to dispel soon, I'm going to heal Lazuli probably past full with my, Who's what's it?
Your Weaves
Mend. 6, 7, plus 7, 14, you heal Lazuli.
Okay, Kaelin is right here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Where am I?
And top of the order, Zio. You see the box. It's within your reach. What do you do?
Zio is going to.
Oop, you're real quiet.
Oh, Zio is going to action cast darkness.
Okay.
As part of their infernal legacy. So magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within a range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. And then dive to where he remembers seeing the box.
You fucking legend. Okay. As soon as you make contact with the box, the raw, primordial essence of the current flows through you. You have taken a second primordial current orb. In this, you have a vision, Zio. You see as a tall Famar man, not dissimilar from Isterus, looks ahead at a beautiful four-winged entity. And you just hear, Elitis, they are not worthy of it. All they do is feed the elemental chaos. If they wield it, the chaos will consume us all. You see, as the avian creature flaps his wings and turns into that of a beautiful, dark-skinned humanoid man, white dreadlocks hanging down. Isterus, we have no right to keep this from anyone. Tranquility is about equity. Equity does not give us the ability to decide. Fine. You see as Isterus raises a staff and the vision ends. And that is where we are going to pick up next week with Known Realms Tolesh.
No.
Thank you, gamers.
You can't do this. This is illegal.
Thank you guys so much for tuning into this week's session of Known Realms Tolesh.
How dare you tell Angie to be a good boy? I did do that.
All right. First off, round of applause for our incredible guest. Eli's phenomenal. We cannot wait to have them back next week. We'll start outroing our players, starting with Kelly. You want to tell people who you are, where they can find you?
Yes. I'm Kelly, and I'm the TheKellHop in most places. And I'm just really... Thanks for having me, friends. This was really fun, and I'm excited to come back. And thanks anybody who's watching. I had a really great time. Even though I'm scared, but I had a great time.
welcome to the KRT table. All right. Thank you so much for being here. We're honored and very happy to have you. And Angie.
Hi, I'm Angie, and I'm not real. I have a lot of emotions going through me right now. They, them pronouns, Agonethetic. Yeah.
Oh, baby, I'm so sorry.
What is happening?
All right.
That is so mean.
It's so mean. It's so mean.
So mean. Alec was this entire week telling me, you better be a good boy. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'm just the goodest boy ever. And he's out here bringing out the nastiest man.
Oh, thank you so much, Angie. I would like to publicly apologize to you. Next up is Lou. Lou?
Sorry, I'm getting some glitching. Now my brain's glitching. I'm Lou. You can find me at Lazuli_art on most social medias. She, her pronouns. And I play Lazuli, the fairy ranger. Yes.
Thank you so much for being here. Zen.
Hi, I'm Zen, or MX Meta, or ZenMeta TV, and I use all pronouns. And I have been Nivien Lenore, who uses they, them pronouns. And I think you should all cancel me because I ship Zio and the Scary Man. Goodbye.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to cancel you.
You should.
And next up is another person I want to publicly apologize to, Josh.
Hey, no. You know what, Alec? You got to take it out on me somewhere, and it might as well be the tabletop.
I know, that's not what this was. You were the biggest.
Oh no!
Oh, it was Lou.
Alec, come back. Hi, buddy.
I thought Josh left for the bit, and I was like, my asshole puckered.
It was me.
Anything for the bit. Thanks, Lou, for walking out. I'm Josh, aka TheGovnar, and I'm protected by Lou, as always, who is my emotions. You can see there, that is exactly what my emotions look like.
Big and buff
I
and
have
strong.
he, him pronouns. I played Sir, who also has the he, him pronouns. And thank you all. Goodbye.
All right.
I don't know what that was.
Button.
Hi, my name's Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them. I play Echinacea, and their pronouns are also they, them.
Hell yeah. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityDM. If you want to cancel me for the fuck shit I did tonight, you can @ me at CommunityDM. Air your grievances. I absolutely encourage that. And yeah. And hang on for a raid. We'll be back next week for Known Realms Chapter 16 with Kelly back. Thank you so much for being here again. And we will see you guys in the next adventure. Bye, everybody.
Kelly back, Kelly.